All right, here we go. We've got FTG versus UWS. We'll get all of the X-rays and all the fancy business going on. Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Man, it's game time, baby. Con X5 kicking off the end of summer Blitz tournament. Match 1 here to get things started. We've got FTG starting off on offense, heading down tunnels. They're going to eat a lot of damage, but still weaving his way through. Essa down there just trying to do as much damage as possible. One hit away from taking him out. He's actually by himself. If they can kill him on this point, this would be a huge denial. They do get that kill. Let's go back to that point and see. It looks like they were able to catch back up. The defenders at this point have such a long run back across the map, and you can see 4 defenders down already. That's going to give them time to push up and take this Cliffs point. Like I said, you have Vent around the corner, and this is really kind of the turning point of this map. Once the offense can take control of this point, they have a great foothold to stay aggressive. This could be a problem, though. Flag goes down here. It's going to bounce around the corner. Oh, the offense comes through. Look at that. Asimov with some big plays coming in behind the defense, clears them out. Now they've got 4 on the run, all 5 of them running together, just sweeping through the left side of the map. If you're the defense right now, you have to recognize this and you have to shift over to counter. Otherwise, they're just going to keep rolling right along. They're in a position now. They have enough access to the base. If they can keep going back and forth between these cave, what do you call it? The cave and the left side point across the way. We're going to follow them along. Oh, we might make a push. Now, there's still 5 defenders alive. He's going to go down in core. They're going to pick it up. They have to be careful here. We've seen the flag go down in base. And you can waste a lot of time kind of going for that quick kill. Now, it looks like they're going to go ahead and back up and take that cave rally point so they can push their spawns forward again. Probably a smart move. You don't want to get overly greedy and try to cap out instantly, only to end up having this flag get stuck. He gets the double kill there, but not going to go too far with it. Defense picks up that ant for the last few seconds. And this is what I was talking about. They've actually done a great job on offense as FTG of getting to the base, just bulldozing their way across the map, but unable to push in against 5 defenders. However, look at those lives. You're looking at 1 life for many of these players on defense. They have to start being conservative, and that's going to open up a lot more of the map leading up to that base. So you can see the flag carrier. We're going to back up a little bit, give you a view over their shoulder. Just cycling those rally points now, scooping up some health. They might make a push now. If they can get a couple kills, they have a great opportunity here to finish this one off. There's one termination. Looks like hub may have... Did the hub go down right before they were about to cap? Yeah, this is in the Phoenix, Germany hub, and looks like maybe an unfortunate end of the first round, unless I got disconnected. It looks like the hub might be going down. Well, I'm still able to refresh it in the browser. Let's just try popping back in. Maybe we'll get lucky. Yep, not seeing that game up anymore, so unfortunate. We were right at the end of the first round, but since we didn't finish the round, I'm not sure what the admin call is going to be there. It looked like FTG was in position to cap. Unfortunately, couldn't get it done, so I don't think we'll really have a time to consider on the scoreboard there. We do have Lol Got 'em versus Adrenaline filling up a server. So if that one gets started first, maybe we can jump into there. We actually have quite a few on North American servers. Bro versus DXB99. That looks like it might be active too. We've got some points on the scoreboard. Well, let's jump into the active game then. We've got Bro versus DXB99. Looks like it's going on. Someone might have got disconnected on their side as well. All right, so it looks like we got only 4 in for Bro. I'm not sure if... I'm not sure if they're playing 5v4 for some reason. It looks like they were able to cap pretty quickly there. So it looks like we're playing 5-on-4 right now. DXB99, you can see on the run here. Moving up front, they've got a flag runner heading towards tunnel. He's actually going to skip it and go straight for the second checkpoint. You can see on the X-ray there's nobody between him and the delivery point. This could be an end around. If he can get in front of him and cap, this could go all the way. And there you go. There's a ninja cap all the way around. So presuming this game is live, this will be one of the shortest rounds we see all day. I'm not sure if this is a live game, given it's 5-on-4, or if it was a warm-up situation, but there you go.
Round 3. You are attacking.
Yeah, I mean, Bro versus DXB is a round 1 matchup, so I'm gonna presume we're live, and if that's the case, then we just saw a crazy end around there, sneaking behind the defense, and that can happen on a wide map like this. I mean, if the defense is all pushed up left, remember we saw around that hinge, you know, pushing through to that vent on the left, such an important control point. If you put everybody there and have nobody with eyes on the right side, you can actually lose line of sight to the flag carrier relatively easily on this map, compared to some of the more cramped kind of open ones. Anyway, we see a quick start here by Bro, pushing out to mid. A couple of kills coming off the bat. Samek's going to be up here looking to push forward himself, so knowing that they don't have a lot of time to play with, it's technically a tie game. You know that advantage time is going to be strongly in favor of Blue after that quick cap last time. He goes down a base. Unfortunately, no rally point grabbed, so that means this is going to be, yeah, it's going to be dropping all the way back to tunnel like we see there. They actually pick it up, so this is an interesting play. They're going to get this flag moving. Samek's going to have it again in their base. He's got a few people to beat. Nobody really spawning in behind him. That could be a tough play. They're going to get it down in the base. This flag is just going to be chilling here for a minute. Now you can see when it drops back, it'll drop back pretty far, so that may give Red Team enough time to catch up to it. Still plenty of lives for the defense here on Blue, though, so Bro here trying to push through. They do have an amp on board with Toxic Shade. We'll go ahead and follow that. He's going to be following up his flag carrier. A lot of times that offside, so the amp coming around from behind like that, can do exactly what we saw there, clearing a path and allowing them to cap and get some more advantage time on their side. So Bro with another 3-point cap. You see him pushing in, surrounded by players, but that kill, that body block right in front of him, that was that amp on the opposite side covering him from behind. So again, such an important move whenever you can get that amp around the backside, shoot those defenders in the back and the sides, really causes them to have a tough time making a decision. They can't really focus fire when you've got the objective to your left and an amp coming on your right. All right, we're going to go on board with Come and Get Me, who's got the flag. Coming out for DXB99, heading out towards the Rockets and Amp. Looks like he's going to maybe go cliffside. No, I think they're going to decide to go tunnels. Looks like they might be going for another quick cap, but this time it looks like Bro is in front of him. Maybe has a bead on what they were trying to do. Couple of shots on him. He may turn around and go backwards. Not a bad move here to try to take a rally point and just make sure you solidify that spawn. So now his teammates can spawn back up with him. Pretty big opening push. Now playing 5v4 as Bro, you do want to play a bit more conservative. You can't really afford to be ultra aggressive when you're a man down. It's harder to keep track of the flag carrier, especially on a bigger map like this, as we saw in the last round. So Bro maybe just going to go ahead and you know, bend but don't break, give them a little bit of early progress, and then compress back to play some defense. I mean, at this point, the way the offense for Bro is playing, they don't have to necessarily live or die by the number of stars. They've got a decent amount of advantage time on their side. Anytime they can slow down this attack by Blue, they're going to be doing good work. But right now, Blue's right in front, 1 kill away from stopping them, and they can't get it done. So Blue now putting 3 caps on the board. And is... I didn't see the final advantage time count. We could be dead even here. All right, so we're going to go back on board. Bro's going to be attacking now. I think we might be pretty much dead even with advantage time. So here we go. Last 2 rounds all going to come down. Bro hasn't had much trouble, even 5-on-4 capturing. It's really their defense that it's coming down to. So right now, Samic's going to have it. Heading for it. Ooh, just avoids the rockets from the right. Eats some rockets from the left. He's got 4 on him. He's going to have to back up. No, he's going to go straight at him. Now, he does have that health around the corner here. That kind of sneaky route if they lost track of him. Oh, he might even be able to switch around over to the right. So Tunnels is open. He's going to head over there. Not a bad move, seeing that the defense was stacked up on that left side. He goes right, gets to mid. Now you see them pushing through mid. Again, both teams have been attacking very aggressively. Here he goes straight for the base. He's got 2 people in front of him. Might only need to get 1 kill. 1 in front. He's going to capture it, and Samix weaves right through the defense. Throws 60 more seconds of bonus time on the clock. And yeah, you can see that plus 60. So we were dead even coming in this last round. So all right, it all comes down to this. Will Bro be able to hold them off just long enough to win via advantage time? You saw those caps before. Very, very quick caps by the blue team here. So it's all going to come down to this. Can Bro slow them down? Again, with a disconnect, they're playing 5-on-4. You expect them to probably going to be a little bit more conservative this round. You think maybe drop back a bit, try to funnel them into the defense. You might even see a quick run through the tunnel, maybe even all the way to the courtyard by the offense. But if you're the defense here, you don't want to give up anything beyond that, at least not without a fight. You definitely want to just slow things down. You can already see the time on the clock. I mean, there's not a lot of time for them to work with. 90 seconds is not much in Blitz. You can see Liquidus there set up around that corner. We've looked at that before. Again, the offense this time actually pushing left, so they pushed through tunnels the last couple times. They opt to go for Vince. He's going to head right through mid. He's had good luck so far being hyper aggressive against this defense, but I think this time he kind of set up in courtyard. They've got most of the offense in front of them. Ace, though, has that flag moving. Could have been a dangerous spot, but you had Toxic Shade back there to cut him off. Kind of playing that safety valve. Now that flag back in courtyard, and we've seen this flag get stuck here in the past. It's tempting, as a Blitz player, it's tempting to grab that flag every time you can, kind of constantly keep it moving. The problem is, if it gets stuck, that is just going to erase time off the clock. Sometimes you're better off letting it fall back. So flag moving, heading up the lift. He's going down, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Now they have no rallies active, so they're going to have to run across and give you a look at the mini-map. That offense is going to have to run all the way from that attack respawn, basically to the halfway point of the map, just to get back into the fight here. Now, Come and Get Me does have Amp on board. Ooh, with him, you can see the flat cannon coming out. Trying to circle around. I like that move. Unfortunately for them, it looks like they're going to run out of time with 7 seconds left to cap. This advantage time ultimately going to be the difference, and Bro puts it together in their last defensive round when they needed to. They'll hold off, and that game will go to Team Bro. All right, looks like they're going to switch servers, so we're doing best of 3. We did see Bro winning map 1. I think they said they're going to move to Phoenix, which had some issues before in a different match, but I think maybe that hub got reset. We'll head over there and see what it looks like. All right, looks like UWS 1 and 3 did get going right now. You can see that team currently 0-0. We'll see what other matches we can find en route to this other one. FTG versus UWS. Yeah, they did get started again. So remember, it looked like FTG was ready to cap early on in that first round. Hub had an issue. That's actually the Phoenix Hub where we're moving the other game too for map 2. So we'll stick with that. We'll stick with that game. So we'll stick with again, Bro NA, I guess, versus DXB99. But we're going to wait for that to go up. In the meantime, we'll check in. And it looks like we are seeing a quick cap. 3-0 here in FTG versus UWS. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting time right now. People jumping around to lots of different games. Here to talk about UT today, but yeah, Diabolical definitely something, as you can tell on my channel, I've been streaming, and something I will be casting actually tomorrow. So there's the first official Diabolical Duel tournaments going on this weekend. Qualifiers are today, playoffs are tomorrow. I will be casting it along with GMT and Machiavelli over on the official Diabolical Twitch channel tomorrow. So definitely feel free to hang out there, you know, if you want to. Or if not, you know, that's cool too. I'm not your dad. So still looking for DXB99 versus Bro. Not actually seeing that up here yet. We'll hit a refresh down there if I could find the button. Well, let's go ahead then. Let's jump into FTG versus UWS. That way we can kind of bring you some action here. So the Diabolical European Duel Cup is actually happening, I think, in a couple more weeks, like later on this month. So those signups are up already. All right, so here we go. Back into the FTG versus UWS match. We did see an early cap again by FTG. So it looked like they were going to have a 3-0 on the board. Hub went down in that first time. Looks like they're going to have it this time, so we're in decent shape here to get right back where we started. UWS now going to have the flag on the move, trying to answer back. It looks like they had 28 seconds of advantage time built up. Big flag. Going to maybe give him an opportunity to grab that right side rally point. Never mind, he's going to back up. You know, with so little health, probably not a bad move. What's he looking at? We'll go first person on him. 53 HP. So yeah, I wasn't dealing in, you know, gonna get that heal, head forward, head over to this vent. And so vent's right now completely empty. So credit the UWS attackers for clearing a path. Free grab events there, basically very easy. And that's gonna be a key point. Oh, but you saw three kills coming out there. And now we've got Redeemer and Amp up. So this could be key. Redeemer is on board with Esset. Amp is up. It looks like they're not going to grab it just yet. Yeah, Amp is going to go to Samson. So we'll follow the Redeemer. We'll head over to the Amp afterwards. Flying around mid, looking to get a kill. Does put 2 on the board, so that'll clear a path. They've got Amp right behind it. Gets another couple kills. So a pretty nice wave of kills there on the defense. You can see 3 players on the defense on the bubble already on their last live. So Amp in base right now, just trying to take out some defenders. 1 or 2 key kills could really open things up. I like this, putting the pressure when the defense is down on their lives. You can really lock them into base on this map in particular. So you see what the attackers are doing, pressuring the defense. Where is the flag runner though? Heading up to base, right behind that cover. A little bit late though, and that was a big denial. This flag's going to be down now, right in front of the stand. Only Esset really over there. You've got Mind Meld pushing around the other side, and that flag's going to go back. At this point, with only 47 seconds left, I don't think they can afford to drop it one more time. I think they have to get a rally. It's going to go all the way back to Vince, and there you see, that's just a problem with timing. If you try to make a push and you don't have a rally point to back it up, you could run out of time. They need to take this rally point, and they have to make a big push here. Now, if they get 1 or 2 kills, this could be an easy walk-in, but they have to get those kills. So we're going to follow the flag runner right now. Oh, he gets killed down. Double kill from Get Wrecked. That was a huge combo. That may have... Ooh, actually, there's about 15 seconds left. It's like that could have been a big end of the round. They've got some cover left. Still Essid in the base. You still have 3 blue players in position. They're in the base. He's diving for it. He goes down. Here's the relay, and he walks it in with just a few seconds left. 6 seconds on the clock. So clutch pickup and grab. We'll see the replay on that one. Blue players actually did a really good job of staying alive while bouncing around in the scrum. And you can see all of the defense looked left. They got the flag carrier down, tried to kill the cover, couldn't kill the relay guy, and he picked it up, slides it on in there, and it's a 3-1 lead, so still a big lead for the red team, but that keeps blue alive. UWS now with a chance if they can answer back on defense to keep themselves in this one. All right, we are off to the races now. FTG has already shown essentially two attack rounds. Very quick, able to put 3 points on the board. We'll see what they can do here in the second one. Fairly meticulous start here, just kind of inching their way across the map. They clear out cliffs. You can see 3 kills on the defense already. Comes around the corner. He sees a couple of defenders waiting for him. Probably a wise move. Going to back over to tunnels. Get that rally point active. Give his teammates the ability to move forward and try to clear a path. Rocket's coming out. But he does have cover, so he'll be able to push through. Actually going all the way around the vent. So you can see his covers pushing forward. Doing a great job of sealing off ahead of the flag carrier. They do have a little bit of pressure, but that's going to be an easy clear. So not a blazing fast attack here, but steadily making progress. Still 3:30 left on the clock. Now you look at the defense, so the defense still has lots of lives to defend with. So that could be a factor here. You do have the amp grabbed. They don't have a rally point, so the amp's going to lose quite a bit of time trying to catch up. Comes around the corner, throws some link spam, does actually a good amount of damage with it, but still looking for a kill. There's a nice kill over there with the rockets. Now he's going to be chasing people down from the opposite side. We've seen this a couple times already. Oh, that amper. If he had turned around to the left, he would have had a couple defenders. Looks like his teammate's calling out just that. He'll get 1 kill there, sliding right in behind the defense. Nothing they can do. He's actually going to pick up the flag. He's got a couple defenders behind him. He does manage to get that rally point. So a nice rally point grab right there. So we're down under the 3-minute mark. You are seeing defenders start to lose some lives, though, getting down to one life left, and that could be a factor here. Heading onto the back half, I guess, of this round. There's the first termination. Here's Asimov pushing in. He's got a little bit of cover, but defense all over, but they're going to get there late, and Asimov looked through the window, saw lane, and just being very opportunistic. Smart play there. As you can see him coming into this core. He looks up. He sees only 1 defender. Dives right around him. Had cover behind him. The other defender coming up just a little bit late. And the blue squad there just a little bit out of position. They lost track, I think, of the flag carrier. He was able to sneak right through the core. Bounce right on up to that base. And that is the problem with this map. So you'll notice the paths across it. Outside of base, you know, when you leave the base, you kind of go around that core. Sometimes the flag carrier can sneak right underneath you, get right behind you, and next thing you know, you got 1 person defending against 2 or 3, and that's how you see quick caps like that. All right, flag is live. Now you check out the advantage time, 6-1 with 41 seconds of advantage time. FTG in a really good position here to take this map. UWS going to have to make something big happen. Oh, he's facing just a swarm of red players in mid.
Flag dropped. Flag is returning.
All right, flag dropped down in the tunnel, so unable to really make early progress. You can see 0 kills on the red team right now. The defense holding strong. So a really good start to the round for FTG. I mean, at this point, you can see blue has to score 1 star with a little bit. Basically, they have to score 2 stars this round. And that's just to say mathematically alive. So red with a huge lead at this point. They don't have to be too aggressive, take any huge risks. Just kind of sit back, make sure nobody sneaks around behind them. And I think they're doing just that. I mean, you look at that, 4 players still have yet to die on the defense. So a really great start for the red team here. If they play this well enough, they could end the match here. So there's some rallies pushing forward, finally making some a little bit of progress here. Get Wrecked is over on the Vince. They do have Amp now coming through mid. If you can clear a path, they can get things moving. They want to stay alive in this one. They still have plenty of time, but they're going to have to make a move at some point. They're not killing enough of the defenders to count on getting any terminated, so this may take a kind of a big all or nothing, all in risk. They want to stay alive in this game. So flag going down in that core. Unfortunately, when the defense does see you, as we've seen before, you can get some sneaky flag runs through there. But if you do get caught, that flag's going to be in the low ground in a very vulnerable position. We've definitely seen flags get stuck there for quite a bit of time. So you got to be careful. Anytime you take that flag down into that core, you got to know exactly what you're doing with it. Samson's going to grab it. They head around. He gets a double kill. Nice shock ball there. Gets that forward rally point. And still 15 seconds left. If they can make a push here, they can put some pressure on the defense. There's actually a first termination. Flag is in their base. Ooh, Rockets. Still 4 defenders facing them down. They could get lucky here if he can jump. Oh, he gets body blocked right on top of the stand, and they do get it. Esset, let's go back and see that replay off the pickup. Esset able to keep his team alive and stay in the match. Look at this pickup from the opposite side. How many times do we see that?
Round 5. You are attacking.
All right, so now we are heading over to an attack round again for FTG, trying to essentially put this one away. I mean, they're up by 2 with 40 seconds of advantage time, so a good offensive round here. Can put it away. Blue's going to have a full hold here, I believe. So if you're the red team here on offense, really the key is you don't really have to do anything crazy with the flag. You can actually rely on your fragging ability, whittle down the defense. Any kind, you know, basically have 5 full minutes to cap here, or get the determination, right? Get the annihilation victory. So we'll follow the flag runner here, but I imagine that he's going to stay pretty conservative. The smart play here would be to just keep that flag active, keep those rally points going, let his teammates keep respawning. Only 1 kill across the board for the defenders so far. If you're the defense here, you got to be thinking long term. You got to just eat as much clock as possible. You almost have to just give up these early rally points and just try to focus in those attackers as they come in one at a time. On the opposite side, though, if you're the attackers here, you just do the opposite of that. If you can run in as a group, try to take out, whittle down those defenders, get 1 kill here or there, you can slowly make your way through the map. It's exactly what they've done. They're already in the base, trying to put this one away. He's got 2 defenders in front of him. They're going to slow him down. Flag is right by the base. 1 player left to pick it up. He's going to go down. Body parts flying everywhere. Joel's going to back up. Or Jay Wells. And, yeah, you see Yalo Midco over there picking it up. He's going to back that flag up and probably do the smart thing and grab a rally point. They picked up their amp, and he's going to have to run all the way across the map because, again, they didn't have any active rally points. So they do have the flag back in the core. Dangerous spot here for the defense as the amp is in base, trying to clear a path. Flag goes down right before the capture point. They do get the pickup. Amp has the pickup, and he walks it in. This is another backside attack from the Amper. We've seen this be effective already so many times today. Throwing that Amp around the left side while all the attackers were on the right side. You can see how much damage he was doing. Just sweeping through, picks it up, backs it in. And there you go, the win by FTG. All right, looks like we might be changing hubs. So let's back out of here. Yeah, exactly, Astron. So Blitz is basically, it's an attack and defense alternating thing. If you're kind of, if you ever played things like Return to Castle Wolfenstein, any of those sort of action FPS attack and defense rounds, stopwatch modes, whatever the case may be. It's not strictly time-based. It's time-based, but then you have those blocks so that if you, basically if you end up with the same amount of stars, then that advantage time, quote unquote, the difference in total time becomes the tiebreaker. Now, the nice thing about that is, since the stars are kind of the first way that you win or lose, you get into those situations where 3 or 4 seconds here or there can mean a big difference in chunks of, which stars you get. And also, it's not strictly time-based, which means that if you fall behind early, you can also come back with defense rounds. And I don't know, it kind of gives you the ability to flip the script in a match. Because if you come back and get 3 stars for the rest of your rounds, it really doesn't matter how slow that 1 star or 2 star round was. You can kind of make up for things a little bit easier. Let's see. Let's just jump in. Looks like we got a close one here between UWS 1 and 3. Rather than sticking and waiting for the next hub to get set up, we're just going to bounce around. Apologize in advance. I probably won't bother doing the index with the timestamps for this one on YouTube because there's going to be too many games we're bouncing around on. So here we go. You can see the situation here. We're on board with the flag carrier for red. In their base, gets denied. It gets picked up right on the stick. It gets denied. Defense still around. 2 attackers go down. Payne with the double kill. 59X with a monster kill. Getting the kill with the rockets, clearing things out. The entire red team was diving right on the stick. You can see Lobo there, letting him know how he feels about it. And red's going to have to back up now. Get that rally point. They do have now the Redeemer and the amp up, so they got some tools to work with here. The time is running out. You can see they've only got 2 minutes left. Oh, there's a termination that goes down. So flag getting dropped in base. We're gonna stick right alongside it. Defense goes down. They've got 2-on-1. This should be the end, and there it goes. So, so red does manage to put 2 more points on the board, but you can see blue there, and this is what I was talking about. So blue team there just barely held them to 2 stars. Right, just by a matter of a few seconds. But that means that as long as they score 3 stars next round, they'll be able to tie it back up. Red does have 20 seconds of advantage time on the top there, though, so keep that in mind.
Attackers must score 3 stars to win.
All right, so blue can score. You can see it. Blue scores 3 stars with over 20 seconds left. It all comes down to their attack round here. So red did a pretty decent job keeping the lead and putting a lot of pressure on the blue team. All right, we are off. 59X going to have it. We'll see which way he decides to go. He's got 2 defenders facing him down the left side of going up Cliffs. Cliffs is kind of a deceptively dangerous area to defend, though. You got those shot combos coming around the corner. You see chasing him away. Oh, the GVD with the kamikaze. He'll go down. 59X actually had no idea what killed him there. It was just the defender standing behind him. So Flag's gonna slowly bounce backwards, but he'll have a one-on-one with Payne now to try to take that first Cliff's rally point. As soon as he takes this rally point, his teammates will be able to respawn at that point. Oh, Payne almost jumps off the map. 59X, you can see, trying to clear him out. He does get that rally point, so now blue team players will be able to respawn forward there for a while. More to the point, though, they actually clear out the left side. If they can take this Vince point, this is actually really the key point in this map. Oh, he goes down. Who is left alive over here? Looks like blue picks it back up. Oh, they go down. Big kill by Payne. Another double kill, this time with rockets. Blue's still streaming around the corner. They really, really want this point. Everyone knows how important this point is. Red's still coming back in. GVD with more rocket kills. Oldie pushing in. Kills coming out all over the place, but only a minute left. Remember, with so little time on the clock, Red can be extra aggressive on defense. They don't have to worry about staying alive for 4 or 5 minutes. Only a couple of minutes. Only 1 minute left. Blue's got this double damage amp on board. They're going to push through and try to clear a path. They almost don't even have time to take rally points at this point. It really comes down to this push. Flag goes down. We're going to see who can get their hands on it. Ooh, Lobo goes down, and this flag stuck in the courtyard. That could be absolutely deadly for the blue team here. They're going to grab it. They're going to head up. They have to get out of that middle area. All the rockets from GVD taking them down. So we're down to 20 seconds remaining. Blue has to make something happen right now. Unfortunately, you can see trapped down in that courtyard area is such a dangerous spot to be. And now, with no rally points to spawn forward in, the offense is having to respawn all the way back across the map. You can see the mini map I'll bring up. How long of a run that is. It's absolutely brutal. Lobo's going to try to just make a desperation run. He won't make it. And red team holds on for the victory. Yeah, as always, be sure to use that brackets command if you want to follow along at home with those brackets. So I think we just saw the first map of a bunch of different matches. So let's poke through the hub, see which second maps are going on. Most of these teams are going to be swapping servers. We have a big mix of North American and European teams, so often we'll see North American hub first match, going over to European server for second, etc. We've got UWS2 versus FTG on Heist. That might be a good one to catch up with. We did have Lol Got 'em versus Adrenaline. We haven't brought you this one. Let's go on board with that one because we haven't seen them play yet. There's a password cup. Oh, very sneaky with their... Oh, it's actually a real password. Dang, y'all. Maybe it's like Pug or something. We'll try Pug. If that doesn't work, we'll just bring you a different match. No. Oh, they have a really real for reals password. Well, aren't they sneaky? All right. Well, the ninjas are going to play. We're going to find another server that's active. Who haven't we brought you? Looks like everybody playing on North America right now, so we'll head over there. Yeah, I mean, UWS versus FTG. I guess we'll head over to that one. We haven't seen Heist. Another password. This one's got to be like... Everybody's being top secret today. Unfortunately, none of them bothered to give the streamer the password. We will definitely be in a match in the next couple minutes. Just have to figure out which one we can access. Okay. What do we got here? FTG. Oh, it looks like we actually have some matches. Okay, so it looks like we were doing best of one. So let me give you a quick look at the brackets before we get going here. So it looks like we were doing best of one there, not best of three. So you already have some matches reported. FTG versus Unreal Pain. So winner of that one, we got to take on Bro. That's what we're seeing there. So that's FTG North America. So we can go ahead and bring you that one. We actually haven't seen either of these teams play yet. I think I can cancel this.
Flag dropped.
There we go. All right, you're in game here. Be a quick look at the scoreboard. So FTG in A versus Unreal Pain over there in the red. Looks like UP with a pretty good lead. And they're going to be on attack here, so they can really make some moves this round. So ODX going to grab this right side tunnel. I'll pop up the mini-map just for a little bit, give you a sense. A very elongated, very rectangular, kind of linear map here. You can see them running around the right side, circling down to the left. And so this is kind of a common strategy that you'll see. I'll head over to the game over there. All right, letting chat know that I actually found a game.
Flag dropped.
So flag got dropped. We're heading over here to see who picks it up. It looks like it's stuck over there at Vince. We're going to head over to Vince. If we can find someone anywhere near it. Everyone went down over by it. There it is. So again, this Vince point on the left side, so critical to getting further along in this map. The offense takes it, but they're stuck down in this courtyard. We've already seen flags die there for so long. Looks like their flag here actually started lagging a bit there. ODX has it again. He'll be heading up. He's going to back up and grab this control point so teammates can rally on him. Has two defenders in front of him. Unfortunate situation, but even more unfortunate is the defense seems to have grabbed that amp. Not a whole lot happening with it, but always a scary situation. All right, flag runner heading over to base, and just like that, Red's in their base. Flag is one step away from the stand. They have someone on the opposite side. How many times have we seen that today? But this time the defense, I think, is ready for him. They got two red players on that right side. They both get pushed back. You do have a red player in base. Flag, though, all the way back at that rally point. So looks like they're going to have to back up, grab a rally point, reassert themselves, and try to attack. So a nice round by Blue to try to stay alive. They are down 3, so they have to be very careful here. They cannot spare any extra time, certainly not any stars. If they can hold Red to a 1-star attack, that would be huge. Here we go, ODX jumping right into the base. Defenders all still alive, though. There's the first termination coming down. You had the first denial and another denial coming down. No attackers anywhere around it. Redeemer did get popped. So we're going to go on board with that. Looks like they're just trying to take out some defender lives and nothing happening. So an empty Redeemer not going to do any work for them. Down to 20 seconds left to try to cap 2 stars. This could be a huge defensive round. If Blue can hold off for just a little bit longer, they've got 10 more seconds. Oh, he bounces right over the defender's head and walks it in. Liebach over here, watch him bounce up with the rockets. Wall dodges, like keeps that focus on his movement. And bounces right over the defender's head. Rocket bounces him up, has the presence of mind to wall dodge straight to that capture point. So hard to hit someone out of the midair with those rockets. Able to cap with just a few seconds left. And that secures the victory here. Oh, it looks like we had a defensive round. So if the defense holds the whole round, they actually get a point. And that was why we saw kind of an odd score there. So red team going to come out on top in this one. All right, I'm going to head over to the brackets, give you a look at that while I take a sip of water here and see what we can find next. So that was For the Glory. That was FTG and UP, I believe. I was playing at the top there. So we still have UWS 1 and 3 yet to be reported. I guess we can see if we can find that one being played right now. We do still have ADR versus Lolgadam playing, but unfortunately I can't get into that server. Here we go, UWS 1 versus 3. I thought they had already played But we'll jump into that server and see what's happening. Oh, big denial coming in. Denied again by Lobo right on the stick. Look how close that flag is to being capped.
Flag is returning.
Give you a quick look at the scoreboard. You see Redeemer getting popped. We'll go on board with that. Coming in base, nothing happening with it. Red team picks it up right on the stick. Again goes down. Flag drop 10 feet from the capture point. 2 stars down to 1. Only 3 lives left on the defense. Any kills are going to get a termination. They finally walk it in, which is 2 defenders alive, but only 1 star on the board. See 59X with a big game on defense. So low is one of those maps though. Can't take anything for granted. There's some nice trick jumps you can do to try to capture quick. There's some nice sneaky moves to switch around mid, but we've also seen defenses, once they get knocked back to their base, really do a good job holding it, taking time off of that clock. So until it's over, anything can happen. We've seen counterattacks where the defense pushes the offense all the way back to the river at the beginning of the map. All right. So blue now on the counterattack only has to score 1 star to tie things up. This early section of the map, this river area, super critical. The first rally points are on the opposite side, so obviously you have to fight your way through this gully. Big first stand here by the defense, only 1 death, getting that flag down. You can see Equinox and Pain up top there, just trying to push it back. They're going to pick that flag up. Really doesn't do them much good until they can get to this first rally point. They're going to switch back over to the right side. Still have a defender up top. And Oldie going to swerve around. You can see nice rotation here by Adam Gardner and Oldie. They saw that the flag switched sides. They came around the backside, ready to head them off. The teammates went down and they were right there to pick up the defense afterwards. So a great defensive hold up to this point by Red, trying to answer back from the defensive round by Blue that held them to 1 star. And flag right now not going anywhere. It's getting picked up and going right back down. We've got this amp spawning. So amp spawns here in the river. Right now, if the defense can grab this would be massive. They get a kill in the flag runner. Who's going to be ready for it? GBD picks it up for the defense, and this could be a big opportunity for them to eat a ton of time off the clock. Multi-kill coming out. Another kill. Ultra kill now with that amp. It's so critical. You give up that first amp as an attacker, you're going to be facing a lot of pain as that defense is going to be right behind you, doing double the damage. You can see the Lincoln right there just taking people down. And Blue now having a really tough time after a great defensive round. Trying to answer back, and look at those lives. So top left of that HUD, that's going to show you how many lives are left for each of the defenders. Still a good amount. 2 defenders have yet to die because he started off with 5 lives, remember. So this could be a very defensive game from what we're seeing so far. So we're going to go on board with the flag runner. They're actually making some progress. Oh, he gets bounced off of that first rally point, and still they have yet to take a rally point. Going to head back up. So that flag is going to be bouncing slowly back towards base. Blue touches it though to reset the timer. Okay, they may finally get a rally point here. This would be huge. Already down to 3 stars, turning into 2, and they don't get the rally point, so Blue is yet to take a rally. Down to the 2-minute mark in this round, and Red, again, answering back with a huge defensive round after Blue did the exact same thing to them. Amp is coming up again. This time the offense grabs it. He goes down. Oldie will have it on defense again, and he's chasing down the Redeemer holder. That would be huge. If you kill the Redeemer holder and can pick it up, as Oldie now on a rampage. They just go ahead and fire off the Redeemer, so you can see it was just a kamikaze Redeemer there out of desperation. And the attackers right now are running out of resources. The defense, though, has given up some kills. You can see there's 3-3-2. So some of their players are kind of, past the halfway point in their lives. But the attackers at this point, that's kind of going to be their only hope. They need to get a couple more players down. Maybe push them back to their base. You can see Oldie here having to retreat to pick up ammo and health.
2 stars ending.
But 2 stars now off the board. Only 1 minute left to score anything. Remember, if the defense holds the whole round, they actually score a point. All right, flag is moving. They finally get it up to that left side. Only one defender there. There's a second, and again, they come back over. Red is doing an excellent job of rotating over. Every time blue changes their angle of attack, you got 2 or 3 reds there just waiting for them. And this could be a dominant defensive hold at this point with 35 seconds left to go. This is going to be very, very difficult for the blue team. You do see another amp grab by Payne. This time, he's going to head straight to base, and you don't see this often in Blitz. The defense spawn killing the offense with the amp, but they're ahead by so much in this one they can afford to take these risks. Normally, this wouldn't be a smart play. But with 10 seconds left, blue smells blood. Excuse me, red smells blood. They know blue is stuck back in their base, and they are likely going to capture themselves a makeup point with this full defensive hold, and there it is. So a total of 1 star captured combined between these two teams in the first round. I mean, you see 59X complaining about his ping, but you know, that's why you have a sub ready. I mean, Payne's sitting over there with 240. That ain't great. In any case, we are live again. So both teams with huge defensive rounds. And an early first cap here by Red with a 2-star lead now. Even though they only scored 1 star that first round, they do have some advantage time. You can see really a big chance here. So if they can get 3 stars on the board here, it wouldn't mathematically put it away. It would put a ton of pressure on blue, and blue already losing a bunch of lives on defense. So a much better attack round here by Red, off to a much quicker start. Flag does go down. Oldie picks it up. He goes down. Try to get on board with it. So you can see already touching Shrine, trying to get that rally point. And blue is collapsing, doing a good job of sending spam over there. But I think at this point, Red's offense is just out-fragging them. It kind of turns into a little team deathmatch battle in this courtyard area. Right now, Red getting the best of him. He's going to be in base right now. He goes down. Oh, and the nice kill. So when you're up top on this bridge, you're very vulnerable. You can see you can rocket jump or any number of boosts. You can go straight to the capture point. You often see that. You see the jump off the top there. Gets denied right on that arena. 3 attackers, though, running in. They're going to try to relay this in. 2 go down. Only the last one alive. He's going to try to weave his way over in a nice defensive hold. 59 actually has amp in his hands for 5 more seconds. And that was a nice counterattack by blue. They had that flag a couple of steps away from their base, and everybody on red went down. They are also going to be out of rally points. So now they have to back this flag up and try to get a rally point. They're all going to be running across the map to try to catch up to the play. So flag on Shrine, trying to capture this point. You can see Don Papa throwing as much spam as he can down range, but hiding behind that column, smart play there. Oldie going to take the low path, can be kind of sneaky, but it's a huge bottleneck. You see how tight of an area this is. Blue team just spammed them all the way down. Nice job taking him out, pushing that flag back yet again, and now only 10 seconds left to try to score 3. Oh, there is the first termination, though. And that'll be a big step. 2 more players facing termination if they die. So red right now, they're only going to look at 2 stars at this point, but if they can get a couple more kills, they can finish this one off nice and easy. But Redeemer spawned. Amp will be up soon. There's 1 defender eliminated. We heard Redeemer fire. Let's go on board with that. Redeemer cover. And you often see that. So the Redeemer going in, that's going to scare away the defenders. They have to run away from it, try to cover their base from behind. Well, cover, frankly. Redeemer clears a path. Flag carrier comes in, caps it out, and we now have a 4-star lead with 98 seconds of advantage time. That's a huge advantage now for red.
You are attacking.
All right, so blue team at this point has to be looking at 3 stars. No other option here.
Be picked up. Flag taken.
So a slow start here by blue. We often see this on this map in particular, since there's no rally points right outside the base. Sometimes they'll try to get free shots. You can see him aiming down range, just trying to clear a path. Oh, we might take the... So you can see the wall run all the way around the side of base. Ooh, risky play. It can get you all the way around that side to that first rally point if you can pull it off. 59X now. Flag in his hands, heading up the left side. Grenades following him around, just dodging. We might get this rally point. Nice grab there. Had grenades flying in left and right. Finally gets an early rally point. I don't think they got a rally point the entire round, their last attack round, so already doing a much better job. Definitely got themselves in a tough spot here, though. Oh, we might go for a quick cap. He's got one defender in front of him. We can get this kill. Oh, he had a chance.
Taken.
Oh, they get the pickup, and he might have a chance to get the quick cap here. They can't catch him from behind. And blue at the end of round. 60 seconds of bonus time on top of 3 stars. That was a huge play to come back into this match. I like what they did there. Not just running solo, actually had cover with them. So many times we see the flag carriers try to do end around sneaky runs like that, and they're just by themselves. They go down, no one there to pick it up. This time, teammate right there gets the cap and brings them right back into this one. Now you got 1 star difference in 40 seconds. That's still a decent lead for red. But given that they scored on a defensive cap, that was a big, big step forward by blue. They have to come back now. This is round 5 of 6, remember. So if they want a chance to come back into this one, they have to hold them to 2 stars here.
Be picked up. Flag taken.
So the advantage if you're red, you kind of know what you're looking at. You know what you need to do to win. If you score 3 stars, match is over. You don't necessarily have to take any crazy chances. You might be extra aggressive. You might try to force the defense to give up some early lives, force them to be defense, or, a little bit more defensive, more conservative back in base, and then just try to sneak one in. I don't think you're going to see a ninja cap attempt here like we saw last round. That's a bit more of a risk versus reward.
Dropped.
With a good lead here, you definitely don't want to take any massive risk.
Flag dropped.
All right, flag goes down. Let's catch up to it. Pushing around to this rally point, so this will open up a lot of the rest of the map. And already just pushing their way across base, so a nice methodic push. Oh, rockets coming in. That's such a dangerous rally point because of how many angles you can throw rockets and link down onto it. You see red threatening in the base, but I don't think they're going to get very far here. They might actually go for it right now. He dives straight for the cap. There's nobody in front of him. Cover comes in. Oldie with the double kill clears a path, and they ice it. Red team takes it on a highly aggressive attack round. Watch this replay and watch this combo coming out behind him on the left side. Combo's coming out off screen. Oldie with the double kill there was able to clear a path. They had defenders there that they just got erased by that combo. And a nice job. Nice choosing their spots by the red team there on their attack. That'll give them the map and I think give them the match. All right, let's head back out, give you a look at those brackets again. Oh, I see. So it looks like maybe there was some confusion. We saw some matches getting reported earlier. I think some teams maybe thought it was best of 1. And that explains why we saw multiple maps there. So it is best of 3. You can see in the brackets here. So I think we unreported those matches, and some of those are going back on again. So some of them are probably playing map 2 right now. We'll see what we can catch up with. I'm looking to see if we can find that adrenaline game, but excuse me, not adrenaline. Oh, it looks like we have. Okay, so we do have a round 2 match going on. We've got Lol Gotham versus Bro and A. Interesting. So maybe the bracket's just not resetting for me. Let's go on board with that one while we're in there. That'll be a round 2 game. All right, so here we go. Lol Gotham versus Bro and A. Looks like we just saw a cap by Lol Gotham going up 2 with some advantage time. Not a bad score here for Meltdown. Such a big, long map. I mean, honestly, 2 stars plus 30 seconds or plus 24 seconds. Not a bad first round. Still, though, lots of opportunity for Blue to come back into this one. We'll see what they can do in their attack round. All right, so we're off. Samic's going to have it. Looks like he's going to be the runner again. We saw that in the earlier match. Pushing up towards tunnels. He's got the middle of the map wide open in front of him, but I think he's going to opt to slow it down, circle back around. Yeah, they're going to push over to Cliffs. Probably the smart play. He does go down, but he has cover behind him. If they can get that flag picked up, they can probably take this rally point, but Red swarms all over it. So aggressive push by the red team, pushing their defense all the way up the right side. They want to burn as much clock as possible early on in this match. You did see 3 defenders go down, however. So that'll give them room to circle back around, grab that tunnel point. Oh, eats it right at the jump pad. Kelly Stiller with a nice kill. Mr. Eugene S is right on top of him. Oh, Liquidus grabs it, goes right back into the heart of the defense. Now there's a smart play by Samix, picking it up and bouncing around to the left side. Trying not to just kind of be a revolving door right into the defense. Goes down, and now you can see red team knows that they're going to be rallying here. Waiting for the rally players to come in and try to spawn kill him. Oh, Rockets versus Rockets. He goes down. Liquidus still has amp. So he's going to try to clear out that area. Might even back up. Yeah, he's going to back up the tunnel and take that rally point. So both teams have made some pretty good moves this round. You end up in ultimately kind of right down the middle. Kind of an average attack round so far as our pace has gone. Flag dropped on the right side. They do have plenty of cover. So what I'm seeing from Bro is they do have a good tendency to cover their flag here as they make pushes forward. They get one. Oh, they got the cave point. They're going to push right into base. Unfortunately, Toxic Shade looking down the barrel at 3 different defenders. Very smart play there by Toxics. A lot of players would just dive forward there, go, you know, all in on that. Unfortunately, if you go down, ooh, that flag can get stuck. This time he goes down on the rally point, but again, great cover behind the flag carrier. That allows Samix to pick it up. So they lose a few seconds there, but nothing too tragic. One player already eliminated on the defense now, and this is going to make it much easier. They might go for a push here and try to get 3 stars. It's going to be very difficult, though, as red team is pushed all the way back to base. They get the flag down. Liquidus and Ricochet going down in mid. Another termination comes out, but that will eliminate 3 stars from them. So not a bad hold here on the defense. Bro here's got to be thinking about that advantage time now. So you probably want Amp to push forward. You need one more rally point. Amp will join them. And now 5v3 with Amp. Oh, kind of surprised. Liquidus not going to go for the rally. He's going to opt to take a side path around. He's actually got one defender behind the play that might be able to walk this one in. So if you look at this replay, I think the defense got a little bit out of position, but a pretty smart push there by Blue, especially knowing the amount of time they had on the clock. And there you go. Yeah, just basically sneaking around the defense. He actually gets bounced around a bit. caps it with 40 seconds. That'll give you a difference of 16. So 16 seconds of advantage time here for blue.
You are attacking.
All right, so we're almost tied up here. I mean, just a slight advantage for blue. Red team's going to be in attack now. Wasn't a bad first attack round for either team. No one's going to set the world on fire with their scores either, but we'll see what happens from here on out. It could be a matter of a team making a big, aggressive defensive push that decides this game at this rate. All right, Mr. Eugene S. grabbing that first cliff rally point. Very quick time on that, actually. Still over 4 minutes to play. They're going to have this left Vince point now, and they're going to be pushing forward. Big push now. Getting past the halfway point of this map in less than a minute. And everybody on the defense has gone down once. That's going to allow them to get these easy rally points. So quick start for red. We'll see what blue can do to answer back. Still plenty of lives on the board for them. But that means that, for instance, when this damage amp spawns, blue's really not going to have a play on it. So they're going to be out of the play for that, and this 50 armor that keeps respawning. Red team should have pretty unfettered access to that as well, and that's going to be huge as well for all those players coming in. Blue losing another round of lives, 3 players down to 3, so red right now really doing some work, trying to put 3 stars on the board this round and take a commanding lead after a really back and forth round 1 and 2. Oh, he steps off the point. That'll cost him just a couple of seconds, but it does allow him to grab that 50 armor. Hey, 59X, man. Appreciate the sub there. So Eugene S back over at that Vince point. Right now, he's basically just running the circuit. So very casual attack. Unfortunately, you can see 3 red players all going down, so blue's defense doing a great job of killing time and staying alive. We're going to head over to the base. You got the flag runner kind of challenging into that left side, but blue just lined up waiting for him. We do have flag pushing into base. Blue team is all over it, though. And if red's not careful, they could lose a ton of time here. Skilled and Confident's going to pick it up. Is he going to go forward or backwards? It looks like they might be trying to pull this flag back and get to a rally point. 2 players in the defense do go down, and that'll be a huge turning point in them trying to capture this. So it's all in the defense now. If you're the defenders on blue, can you hold them to 2 stars? Can you take 15 more points off of the clock?
3 stars ending.
And here you go, 10 seconds to go. Mr. Eugene S making a push for it. 5 seconds, he has to go straight for the stand. He goes down. Kelly Stiller gets knocked off. Big play there to push them back. And a pretty good defensive hold here by blue. Only 2 of them left alive. You're likely going to see this end soon, but does hold them to 2 stars. Oh, another denial just to get a few more seconds on the clock, and they do come in and capture it. So ultimately a pretty solid attack round by red, but blue doing just enough to hold them under 3 stars. And that could be huge when we see what their attack round looks like coming up next. Crazy Soldiers, I appreciate the bits, man. Thank you very much.
Round 4.
And again, that Prime sub coming in. For anyone who doesn't know, if you have Amazon Prime, you can hook it up to your Twitch account. It will give you Twitch Prime. Gives you 1 free sub per month to give to anyone you want, and it counts just as much as any other sub. So definitely take that Amazon money, give it out to your favorite streamer, whether it's me or someone else, whatever the case may be. Amazon has plenty of money, believe me, they'll be okay. All right, we are off. Samix with it in his hands again. Looks like he's going to be their primary runner. We have seen a couple other players on blue pick it up from time to time. So at this point, red with 34 seconds of advantage time, and this is where that advantage time comes into play. They only scored 2 stars, but they did get a bunch of extra time on top of that. Hey, B-Ball, appreciate the sub, dude.
Flag dropped.
Oh, a big wave of kills by red. You saw 3 blue players going down, and only 2 kills in the defense so far. So red trying to finish up kind of what they started last round with a pretty aggressive push. Blue, though, was able to hold off just long enough. But a big defensive round here for red could make up for that They're just trying to put some space between them. Blue wants to get 3 stars. Red wants to get that advantage. So Ricochet, oh, he's going to go right into the defense. That is a tough, that checkpoint rally in that bunker. It's such a dangerous spot. If you even have one defender up there, it's just a coin toss whether you live or die. Hey, Crazy Soldiers. I appreciate that Prime sub, sir. Or ma'am, actually. You know, whichever fits.
Flag dropped. Flag
All right, so Amp here taken by the defense. Still 10 seconds left on it. You got to be careful when you grab that Amp on offense, you push it in. You don't want to give it up to the defense. That can eat a ton of time off the clock. You see Kurgan here. Just sending back Tierce. Not getting a ton of kills, but that's fine. If you're on the defense here, all you have to do is take up time. Double kill coming out by Kurgan. Kills himself, but able to clear a path. Temporarily, at least.
flag is returning.
So Flag's still pushing back. Let's go catch up with it. Looks like this flag is all the way back to Vince, and a big defensive play here by Red. You see Blue had it across that sort of halfway point. Red counterattacks, pushes him back. That Amp was a big boon. Oh, they're going to go down the middle. Blue circles around Ricochet there. Ooh, dangerous play. He's going to have that flag down in this courtyard. I expect they'll let it bounce back. You don't want to pick it up right there. So 10 seconds left to try to get 3 stars. Blue's probably going to be out of reach of that. At this point, though, they have to think about staying alive in this match. Look at how many players are alive. So all 5 players active for Red. 2+ lives for all of them. This is going to be a tough spot for Blue. They've got that Redeemer live. I'm curious. Here we go. They're going to send it out. Up and over. Oh, and it gets rejected. Kurgan shoots the Redeemer out of the sky. Does take a death for it. And now 2 defenders facing elimination. Liquidus with this Amp. This is a key point in this match. They can get a couple of kills to whittle down the defense's lives. And maybe make a push. There's another kill. Liquidus. Great job pushing through the middle of the map. He's going to have them push back to spawn. That's a smart play. Doesn't even necessarily need to get kills if we could just open a path for his offense to push forward. Big kill on Kelly Stiller. 3 players now in their last life. And there's a termination. Blue team coming in with the flag. He's got 4 defenders in front of him. He bounces over the top. Another bunny hop. Look, you can see his trail. He bounces off the wall. Bounces, I think, off Baboom's head there. And gets the stomp cap combo. Let's see Samix. He picks it up. You can see he's facing down 4 defenders. He does just a bounce right off the top. Might have been a rocket anyway. Ends up on the stand with 5 seconds left.
Round 5.
So Red team now still with the big lead. 30 seconds of advantage time. But that was a crucial cap there to get that extra star on the board. Hey, B-Ball, appreciate the kind words, man. I'm still going to be casting UT as I'm, breaking into Diabolical and all that. So, that's why we're here doing this community stuff today. So everyone just let me know when events come up, or even any other games. I'm always open to expanding my horizons. I appreciate everyone who's been hanging out over the years, following, subbing, chatting, all that good stuff.
Flag is returning. Flag taken.
So let's follow that flag carrier. He's going to be heading around to Amp side. You do have that Amp spawning in 40 seconds. They're going to want to push the defense back so they don't have to fight over it. Grabs Cliff, grabs some health. And now we're going to be pushing around, and you can see around the corner, defense waiting for them over by Vince. He's going to head up to the right. He's in tunnels. Probably the smart play there. Oh, I think he got the rally point right before he went down. So a big cap there. Defense finally losing their first 2 lives. This is turning into a real defensive battle. Both teams doing a great job in the first half of these matches, pushing back the other team. Red right now just able to cap slightly quicker. You can see what the scoreboard looks like. Looking at 29 seconds of advantage time for Red, so keep that in mind. If Blue holds them to 3 stars here, they can kind of erase that advantage time, because if blue holds them if blue holds them at 2 stars and can cap 3 stars next round, all that advantage time disappears. Going on board with Samus, who has this amp in base, can try to do a ton of damage here. Pushing back the red team, double kill with that Link. It would look like a promising attack there by red. Another kill, Samus with 2 more kills with that grenade launcher on a killing spree, putting out tons of damage. Flag is on the move, but they did lose quite a bit of time. They're going to do the smart thing, grab that rally point and get things kind of reorganized here. Ooh, Flag going down in a mess in mid. And the entire red team goes down. You just saw kills across the board. Now they do have a rally over their advance, and that's why those rally points are so important. They all went down, but it only really cost them about 5-10 seconds. That said, it looks like they're going to be held to 2 stars. You got 7 seconds left. So there you go, 2 stars now. The most they can get. They do have the Redeemer. Another amp will be spawning soon. But blue team, with this defensive hold, finally they see an elimination come out. Redeemer is fired off. We'll check in with that. It looks like they might be waiting on that Redeemer to clear a path in the base. Ooh, maybe push a little bit early. Samus denies the Redeemer. Nice combo there. Caught him going through that tight little choke point. And this is going to be a tricky situation now for red. They really, really need to put 2 points on the board here. So he's going to back up. 30 seconds left. Ricochet with a double kill off camera. So crucial point in this match. If blue can hold off a little bit longer, they got 4 players with 2 lives. If they can hold on for 20 more seconds, they can really give themselves a chance to come back, and there's a big denial. Flag gets picked up right in front of the stick. He goes down. There's the pickup and the cap. Nice job by red team. You saw the cover come across from the opposite side, that sort of flanking attack left and right. So hard for the defense to do anything about. You saw him get 1 kill there. Big combo comes out from the back. Just clearing a path. Double kill there. Picks it up. Slams it home. And with 10 seconds left on 2 stars, that was almost a desperation cap more than anything. But 10 seconds on the board and 2 stars, more importantly. So now blue has their work cut out for them. They're going to have to not only score 2 stars, but they have to now make up for all of that advantage time. That said, if blue can put 3 stars on the board, the match is theirs. All right, so we got a close one here. Samus with the flag in his hands, trying to make some early progress. They need to score either 3 stars for the outright win or 2 stars with quite a bit of time left, so they really can't waste any time. Already 2 quick kills on the defense. If you're the defense, though, we've seen this before. With this much time on your side, you can actually be ultra aggressive. You're likely not going to run out of lives this round. Samus pushing through. You see cover already getting out to that Vince point. He's going to skip it and go back over to the checkpoint. So that bunker is empty, but if the defense rotates, this could be a big kill. They're not going to get him, though. Mr. Eugene S goes down. Nice cover around the corner there. Still dangerous, though. Samus running around by himself. If the defense had caught him out and could take him down, that would have been a big time waster. But nice aggressive push, gets that cave rally point. And now the blue team's going to be basically knocking on the door of the base. While Samus has a little bit of breathing room here to back up, take some rally points. He might be going for the quick kill here. He's going to circle back around, maybe. Yeah, he's going to go right into the base. Try to get the cap. He goes down. Now, they may just let that flag bounce back because they did just take a rally point. Tierce is going to run this one all the way. Maybe they don't have an active rally point. If so, that was a much bigger risk. You saw about 10 seconds of that amp time lost already. Actually, more like 15. Does circle around to the base. Gets 1 kill. Double kill coming out. Can get a multi. There's 1 big combo. 98 damage. No kill, but Skilled Incompetence going to be going down to that Link. And already almost a killing spree by Tierce off the back of that amp. Oh, Liquidus has pressure on him. He does get the rally point, though. So Kurgan's going to be right around that point, but he's going to have players all over him soon. You can see up top, though, 50 seconds to go. Remember, they need 2 stars plus a ton of extra time. They can actually get a termination or two, though. If they can hunt down those defenders that are on the bubble, they can make life much easier for them. Red team doing a great job. They realize they have plenty of extra lives, and time is running out. They're being really, really super aggressive, pushing everybody towards that flag carrier, trying to take him out, get that flag on the ground. Ricochet's got it in his hands. 25 seconds. They're going to be running out of time here. 3 stars off the clock. That's not really going to matter, though. Redeemer is spawning. They're going to probably want to take that. Samix has it in base. This could be the last push they have. 4 defenders on the bubble. Any kills are going to get terminations. He goes down. You got a couple of attackers left. Pick up by Liquidus. He goes down on the stick, and that could have been the game right there. 2 seconds to go. Can Toxic Shade get there? He goes down. Ricochet a step away. He goes down, and Red Team successfully defends and hangs on. It was that close. The blue team capturing that one. You saw right there, Liquidus just a step away. Toxic Shade came in at the end. He got double teamed. Great job by the defense there. Changing targets. You see so many times the defenders focus on the flag runner, and then another player swoops in behind them and don't have their eyes on them. That time, great job swapping targets, going 1 to 2 to 3, denying them back and forth, and taking that win. So we'll head back over to the brackets, reload that. Sorry, looks like my music stopped. Let's go ahead and get that going again. Can't be a weekend stream without kicking out the jams, right? So, all right, it looks like we got some of these matches reported. You can see the first round down, onto the second round. We're bouncing around, so let's see what we can bring you. I mean, that was Low Got him versus Bro and A. That was that sort of top bracket, if you will. Got SOW. I haven't seen SOW play. If we can find SOW versus FTG, that might not be a bad one to jump into. Let me check through some of the servers right now. We do have Michaeland versus UWS 1. We haven't seen Michaeland yet. They got a first round bye. Let's jump into that one. All right, jumping in progress. You see Michaeland in the red, UWS in the blue. We saw UWS in action a little bit earlier. Michaeland getting a first round bye, so first time we're seeing them. We are back on Meltdown again, so same map we just saw. Give you a quick look at that mini map to remind you. You got that attacker spawn at the beginning, at the bottom, defender spawn at the end up top. And Flag already pushing that Vince point. You can see Smurgle going down though, so nice job responding to that. Blue team here on defense. Putting some pressure. You can see this is not uncommon to see defending teams put a ton of resources trying to keep them off of that point. Smurgle did grab that first damage amp, so let's go on board with him. Ooh, eats a grenade. Almost another. Only 35 HP. So remember, in this game, you do drop the damage amp whenever you die. So you got to be careful. You don't want to pass that to the other team. Ooh, looks like Smurgle and Maston both going down. Denial on the stick, another denial on the stick. Oxy's coming in, he could finish it off. He slides in, he gets body block. Rocket's coming in, taking him out. Smurgle trying to get it, he goes down. And now if you're red team, you got to make a decision here. You might actually want to let that flag back up and go take a rally point. Super aggressive push there early on by red, really trying to put a ton of points on the board. Doesn't work out, and that is the risk. Now they got to back up and grab some of these rally points and try to get back into this. We've seen Flash run this flag a ton in the past on streams. We know he's going to have a pretty good idea of what to do.
3 stars ending.
So we'll go on board with Flash here. He's going to be inside the base. Looks like he's got defenders around him. Rocket's taking him out. Denied. He's got one player behind, another player on top. You can see everybody from the red team dove into that flag. They took out 2 of them, but couldn't get the third. And there's 3 stars with 1 second left for the red team.
Round 2. You are attacking.
Yeah, nice cap with 1 second left. Get that all-important 3rd star. So Red will be trying to defend here. Blue trying to answer right back. Now, the benefit here, if you're Blue, if you can push for 3 stars, pretty much any amount of time on the clock is going to give you an advantage.
Flag taken.
All right, Blue's going to be on the run. You can see 2 defenders, so an interesting move. Red pushing 2 players up to that tunnel rally point to try to deny it. You don't usually see that level of aggression
Flag dropped.
because you're basically giving up those lives. Like when those players get bum rushed, they're eventually going to die. It's just a matter of how long can they hold off. And right now, doing a pretty good job. As you can see, Blue unable to grab either rally point right now.
Flag taken.
Flag runner is on point now, 1-on-1. Nope, 2-on-1. Flash comes in to defend. Looks like GVD is going to give him some cover. If they can get that kill, and they do. Looks like finally 3 defenders go down. No, the Rockets come in. Mikey with a huge denial. That allows their defense to rotate over. And now Masculine's going to be holding that tunnel point.
Flag is returning.
So an interesting rotation here by the defense. Constantly putting 1 to 2 people inside this first rally point. We'll see if Blue team decides to keep going for it, if they maybe rotate around and try to take cliffs. Looks like tunnel is clear. That's the thing. Once you wipe out the defense, you're going to be having to run across the map. Gives you a good amount of time to catch your breath, gather yourself, and snag that point. All right, so we're sliding over to the left now. Cliff's going to them. They're going to be right in position to take Vince. You do have that amp on board. Payne will go join his perspective. You can see him pushing all the way into base.
Flag dropped. Flag taken.
So flag gets picked up on Vince. You do have offense all around it. We'll see what they can do to cover him. Oh, GVD being sneaky right now, trying to break line of sight. Grabs that armor, going to head straight up to this next rally point. And credit Oldie. So while he's running that flag back there, Oldie and some of his other cover up here just making things miserable for the defense. Getting in their face, not letting them get eyes on the flag carrier. Really doing a great job of being disruptive. So they're going to decide to push this one in. This could be a dangerous push. Flag's going down. He'll be in their base. He goes down. Is there anyone there to pick it up? They do have one there. Equinox goes down. The second person, the third one picks it up. GVD. And again, a relay cap, this time with 7 seconds on the board. So you're only going to see a 6-second difference between these 2 teams now. 3 stars on both attack rounds, but only a total of 7 seconds. Or I guess a total of 8 seconds of advantage time cap between them. So very, very close. 6 seconds between these 2 teams.
You are attacking.
All right, Flash has that flag in his hands. See him trying to get that free damage right through the spawn protect barrier. Gonna push Blue back just a bit. Oh, big combo coming out in mid, 101 damage. So Flash going to be on the run. Ooh, rockets, no, grenades coming out, rockets coming out. Did he get that rally point? I didn't see. Flash goes down. I couldn't tell if he got the rally. Doesn't look like it, but red is all around it. I think they're going to clear out Vince and grab that for themselves. Ooh, rockets coming out. Blue team, GVD in particular, just makes them eat it. They did get that rally, though, that time, so they're going to be pushing forward. Defense all around them, so blue being hyper aggressive. So you got a flag down in mid. First amp does spawn. We'll go on board with that. And right now, blue's defense really coming up big. So we saw a good start to the defensive round by red last time, holding that tunnel. Here, blue opting to do more of an aggressive push in this middle of the map towards that courtyard area. Smurgle here, though, with the amp and the flag, waiting for his cover, and that was a big, big push to take this rally point. And that was kind of getting them over the hump. That's the big push that they might need. Getting back to the second half of this map, pushing into the base. And now is when you're going to see those key moments when they decide, okay, when do we push? When do we back up? Smurgle's in the base. He's got defenders all around him, though. He might go... Okay, maybe he's going for some distraction right now. His teammates are rallying behind him. He's trying to bounce in. He gets right in front of them. He goes down on the stick. Is there anyone else around it? They do have one coming in from behind. And Mikey Vike, look at this end around. He goes straight for the base as his flag carrier goes down and gets denied. Comes in from behind. Picks up the flag and caps. He had 4 defenders there. A bunch go down. Oh, the huge combo from behind cleared him out. And then nice cap there by red with 13 seconds of advantage time. So you've had 3 3-star caps so far, all with less than 13 seconds left. But red gives themselves a little bit of a lead again. We'll see what they can do on the defensive round here. UWS now, but puts a lot of pressure on them. They haven't been able to hold them to less than 3 stars. You got to figure for their offense, they've got to be thinking 3 stars and some extra time of their own. All right, Adam Gardner 89 going to be on the run. Red again pushed way up on defense here. We'll see if it works out again. The risk there is that you're really exposing yourself. If your players get picked off one at a time, you can lose a lot of lives very quickly. All right, flag getting backed up now a bit. Oldie has it in his hands. He'll be moving around. You have only 20 seconds till that amp spawns. If blue team doesn't get red team pushed back a bit, only 1 kill in the defense so far. There's the second one. Oh, and he goes down. Good denial. You're going to see Adam Gardner within his hands. He's getting knocked off again. You can see these combos just cutting right through around the corner, taking him out. Direct rocket does hit that flag carrier. And red still controlling mid, and the amp going to be on board blue team. So I was curious if red would try to sneak someone around, but you did see a few kills on the defense, pushing them back just a bit. Just in time as well, because if the defense was able to push a couple people forward and take that amp, you could really change the complexion of this game. Amp goes down. He does get picked back up by the offense. Just a few seconds left. Cleared a little bit of a path, but you can see Masculine there with the double kill and another kill. So Masculine just got 3 kills before going down himself. Unfortunately for him, they did have that rally point behind. So blue team will still be on the move here. So keep in mind, you look at that scoreboard, you do have 13 seconds of advantage time for red plus the 3 stars. So you've basically got 20 seconds left before blue for Blue to tie it back up. That being the case, Red got to consider this a successful attack round already. Still 3 lives left for everybody. This was a huge, I guess, hugely efficient attack or defense round so far. We'll see what they can do with this. They have plenty of lives to spare. This could be a dangerous spot here for Blue because they're not going to be able to terminate anybody anytime soon. So 3 stars over, still struggling to get back control of that vents area. They will have Redeemer. They got another damage amp spawning. Attackers will have those extra tools. And they do clear them out of vents. In fact, everybody on the defense went down. So nice job there clearing them out by the offense. The Blues got to get this flag moving. They got to get at least 2 points on the board. Redeemer is out. Damage amp is still up. I imagine after GVD finishes with this. Oh, he's got a chance for 3 kills, and he does. Multi-kill with that amp by GVD. That was a huge shot to try to clear a path, and more important, look at that. 4 defenders now on their last life, so only 20 seconds left. I think Blue's going to make a push here. They've got time to get to base. They can get a couple of kills. They can clear a path. He's going to bounce around to the right side. He's got defenders in front of him. Rocket does a little bit of damage, pushes him off, gets denied on the stand, but there's the termination. Payne's coming in with amp. He's getting 1 kill, gets another kill. He goes down. He gets denied. Oldie trying to grab it. Oh, and the flag gets pushed backwards before he can get there. So a great opportunity for Blue, but just a couple steps behind. Red team down to 3 lives, but does exactly what they need to do, holding them to 1 star at this point. You're likely going to see a cap here, it being 5v3, but pretty successful hold here by Red. Going to give them a substantial lead in this one going into the last rounds. There's another termination, and there it is. Payne finally walks it in, but only scoring 1 star that round. And Red with a huge move there to take the leads here. Or take, I guess, the 1 lead here.
Round 5. You are attacking.
All right, so Blue's going to have to come up big this round on their defense. Red team can put it away with even a mediocre attack round. So ML's put themselves in great position to take map 1. You see them taking their time, picking their way across that amp area. They're maybe going to head over to cliffs. Some teams really dedicate themselves to grabbing one side or the other right off the bat. We've seen more teams today that I think kind of play it by ear. They look to see what the defense gives them and then choose. Already a couple kills on the defense. No rally point yet, but probably not too big of an issue. Flash is going to take it. Has a little bit of pressure on tunnels, but should be clear. Flag carrier being dangerous here, jumping right into the middle of the map. Dives right into Vince. He goes down. GVD with the double kill. Another kill with the grenades, but I think they might have enough people to overwhelm the area. Flag, though, goes down in mid. Adam Gardner, though, will go back up to that vent cam. You can see how big the fight is for this. Everybody on the blue team swings over to Vince. That does leave that checkpoint, rally point wide open. Flash actually would have had a one-on-one if he had pushed Force to cave there. Obviously, he doesn't see through walls like we do, but it would have been an interesting scenario. Smirgle here with that amp. You see him sneaking in behind the defense, looking for those free kills. There's 1 kill. Got Amp Link again, sneaking behind Adam. He's going to go down. One more opportunity here. And a nice job there by Smirgle with the aggressive flank. Had double damage, able to take out 3 players. And a huge rocket there, over 150 damage with that rocket across 3 different players. So defensive lives here are going to start being a concern. We're going to go on board with the flag run. Looks like he's going to be happy to scoop up some armor, maybe get another rally point. Wouldn't be surprised to see them make a push for the cap at this point. Oh, he's going to have to take out a defender. Nice job with that grenade launcher. That'll secure the point. Ooh, and then gets taken out.
Flag is returning.
So flag is bouncing back.
3 stars.
We'll see who can get it in their hands. 3 stars going to be going down to two soon, though. So it's been a very back and forth round, but blue team right now, so far, keeping themselves alive. But speaking of which, you're going to have to watch their lives on the board because that will be a concern. Smurgle's got an amp. He'll be pushing through mid. So I'm seeing this every time now. When Smurgle grabs this amp, he's taking the opposite path of his flag carrier. Try to sneak in behind the defense. We saw him get 3 quick kills last time. Redeemer is out. We'll go follow it. There's 1 termination. 4 defenders with 1 life left. And actually, flag runner's already going to be in base. They may not even need this Redeemer, but it's going to go ahead, circle around the base. There's another termination. That should clear a path for them. There's 1 denial, though, so defense holding on as long as they can. They actually get an annihilation victory with all the kills. However, blue does hold red to 4 stars, but unfortunately not going to be enough. Needed a little bit more time on the board. So in the end, red going to take it there. You see Team ML first time in action on stream. Actually, first match of the day. Starting off with a victory. Again, get you caught up on brackets real quick. We'll see what other matches were going on while we get set up for a different one here. Looks like For the Glory and Unreal Pain. I'm not sure if that one didn't get reported. But Bro EU, at least on the bracket, doesn't have a challenge. Bro and A versus Low got him. Being told they're on Dallas. We can go check out that game.
Flag is returning.
All right, we are jumping in game. Here you go. Got Lol got him versus Bro and A. Looks like Lol got him with a big lead at this point. Blue team still staring down the barrel of 2 and almost down to 1 star, and that could actually be pretty much the game at this point if they can't get this flag moving. Oh, he's right in the base. Oh, and he gets denied. Let's go back on board with the flag runner. He gets denied. Samix picks it up. He actually caps at the last second. Sorry, we're going to have to bring in a replay on that one to follow that flag. We had a 3-person relay right at the end there, just enough to put some points on the board. So I'll pick up the drop, the pick up the denial again, and the defense. They actually hit him with the rocket, and Samix with just enough health left to cap it in there. So only 2 stars on the board, but a little bit of advantage time on their side, and blue still kind of behind the 8 ball here, but they do give themselves a chance with that cap. Now, by the way, chat, my OBS seems to be getting disconnected from Twitch chat from time to time here, so forgive me if I disappear for a couple of minutes at a time. Not sure what's up with that, but we will do our best here. All right, Mr. Eugene S running this one. He'll head out high. Of course, not a lot of pressure going to be put on the flag runner early. You almost have 5 attacking players in the beginning of this map, since you basically have to bulldoze the offense and get a few kills before you can take those rally points. It's kind of unique of a map in that beginning, like I say, it's like 5 attackers. It almost doesn't matter where you put the flag. And just like that, already the first rally point going to Lol got him. Continuing what they've done earlier in this round. Already 3 kills in the defense, and you get that first point. They're going to sneak through and grab the second one. Oh, he goes down. Nice denial there. I think it was Liquidus with that combo. Will clear them out. And Temple is a very tough place to dig that flag out of once the defense gets entrenched. You're going to see it back up. Nice job by the attackers of all collapsing in and getting some kills. But they may have to take this flag backwards for a bit. They do just that. You do have that armor vest up, and damage amp will be up in a few seconds as well. So Kurgan's going to have 100 armor. We'll see if he sits back and grabs that amp. No, it looks like he's going to run with the flag carrier. Now here's an opportunity. If you're on defense and you know that that amp is up, you can circle around and try to peek at it, see if you can steal it. Oh, but offside, you see that left side over by Shrine. Everybody going down in the defense. Nice wipe there by the offensive team to push them back. And a really, really big push here by Red. They are just steamrolling across this map at this point. Genstealer going to dive in on top. He's got plenty of defense around him. All 5 collapse onto him. But that will push the defense back into their base. They have to respect that flag. So if you're the attackers, what you probably do here is grab it, back up and get another rally point. They're going to do just that. But again, if you're the defenders, you really can't push out much at this point. You have to respect the fact they are knocking at the door of your base. This is a relatively easy base to defend. We'll put it that way. You do have some trick jumps you can do to get to the flag, but you have a couple of choke points that you can guard. If you can keep those in order,
Flag is returning.
you can really take off a lot of time off the clock. So this entrance to the left goes right up to this bridge. You see the defenders defending from up there. So there's really only 2 doorways that the attackers can take. So if you've got 5 defenders left alive, like they do with lots of lives left, this could actually be a pretty good opportunity for the blue team to eat some time off that clock. Already down to 15 seconds to go. Red's going to have to go back and get this rally. He's got armor behind him. Skilled and Competent can keep that armor. Oh, he's only got 14 numbers. So he's going to be on the push with his team, trying to follow behind his amp runner, but it looks like he's going to be a little bit late. Already down to 2 stars. Trying to weave his way through the defense. They do circle around on him. Mr. Eugene S goes down. Amp is up top. I think it's pretty much out of time. They're going to go ahead and launch this Redeemer. Oh, and Kurgan sneaks in and caps it. We were going back to look at the Redeemer. What happened there? The defense was all set up. Oh, he circled around all the way, so you could see the defense went back. All the defenders went back to try to heal up. And when they did that, Kurgan snuck around the side there. Nobody saw him. Stepped right in, grabbed that flag, capped it, and ended it. So smart play there, nice timing, and it looks like Red Team going to move on. So we'll check out the bracket. It's kind of all over the place, but I will say this. Teams have been playing very quickly. So shout out to the players keeping this moving right along. We're already sort of, let's say, halfway through round 2. So more or less halfway through the day here. So I will take this opportunity. There were some shout outs that I wanted to make sure to give that kind of made this event happen. Of course, the players, the admins, the viewers, as always. We also had Unreal Pug for helping promote this event, the Blitz community on the whole. We also had iRozebs, or iRozeb for contributing to the cup. Individual contributor there. Big shout out there. We'll cover all these shout outs again at the end, but wanted to take this opportunity while we had a break. Let's go see what we can find in the server browser. I see FTG versus UP playing right now. That'll be FTG versus UP. I guess that's still the first round play. So that's still the first round there going on. So we'll go, I guess we'll join that one and see what's going on in that match. We're still awaiting winner of this one. We'll go on to play Bro. Blitz is kind of a different game type, right? Like for people who don't specialize in it, it can definitely feel like it's really easy to be out of position. Looks like I'm having some issues loading into the server, so we'll what's up, Tears? Server timed out, so it might have been over. That actually might have been the end of that game, and it might have closed down right as we tried to join it. So that being the case, if that was the case, then For the Glory NA versus Unreal Pain. So that one probably finished up. That means Bro EU will be playing the winner of that. We just saw Lolgotham finishing off against Bro NA, so they're going to have a little bit of a break before that round 3 match. Got a couple of these others going on. We'll see if we can find that ML versus United We Stand match. That one was pretty close before. All right, I've got them on low, so we're going to jump right on in. All right, so it looks like a big attack round by ML. They've been very, very successful so far today. I almost wish we had advanced stats so we could see something like their average star count. I feel like they've been unstoppable on the attack rounds. We'll see what they can do on defense. Defense now, they're down to a minute to hold them to 2 stars. Give you a quick look at that scoreboard. About an average number of lives. ML doing a great job of spreading out their lives, though. You don't have one player with 5 and one player with 1. Got 3 across the board. It's so important to keep everyone alive. Yeah, talking about the where we are in the standings, we did also have a server hub go down midway through some of the early rounds, so that might have reset some of that. All right, so flag getting pushed all the way back. Let's back up a little bit. Where is this flag? Looks like it's stuck over here in Shrine. So, ML with a big counter attack here, pushing this flag. Looked like it was touching front of their base. We're pushing this all the way back. I don't think we've seen it move in a while. GVD now, you see the Redeemer come out. Redeemer gets 2 kills. Amp coming out now. If they can get a couple more kills with this Amp, they could really put themselves in better position. Oh, and there's a kill by Oxy. Nice rockets. He actually kills himself on it, though. So we'll cover the flag carrier here, trying to turn this corner and get something moving. They still have plenty of time to get 2 stars. They got to be wary, though. You see Flash coming in as a defense. Oh, defensive Amp is so brutal. There's 120 damage after that first kill, and that's going to be a showstopper there. Down to 15 seconds. And this could be a big, big defensive round for ML. Oh, you saw him. Dodging that flak ball was Flash. It was almost in slow motion, curving right at his face. Didn't want to kiss the smiley face. Meanwhile, flag carrier is still being pushed back. Maslin gets eliminated. Equinox with a nice double kill there. So you can see only 2 defenders left alive. We should see this flag moving here soon. You see it kind of stuck up top there. But if blue can touch this flag, there's only 2 defenders left alive. They've got 27, 25 seconds. They've got plenty of opportunity here. There's only 1 defender with 1 life. They might actually be able to get an annihilation victory. If you're a defender here, Flash is, yeah, just kind of hiding in the back of the base, trying to eat up time. Nice job trying to get a denial with that rocket. Makes them run it all the way in. So 1 star with 15 seconds on the board. Great defensive round by ML. They put themselves, red team, in great position to really put this one out of reach early. All right, so the counterattack opportunity. This is Red's chance to really, really put this one away. You will see, I mean, it's only round 3. You will see another attack round by Blue. But if Red scores 3 with some time on the clock here, that would just be borderline insurmountable. Nice double dodge there by Flash, left and right. Gonna put himself in a really tricky spot for the defense to try to find him. Pushes out, nice combo. Now, the beginning of this map as a flag runner, we mentioned before, it's kind of interesting because there's not a lot to do. You sort of just become an attacker because it doesn't really matter if you die here. You're not really putting pressure on them until you get across that river. So let's actually back out a bit. Nice use of that sticky grenade to deny that area. You can see until you push through across this river, there's nothing to cap as a flag runner. So only one kill in the defense. There's a second one across the way. First armor comes up. That's a big grab. Goes to Pain. Big steal there by the defense, though he does go down. And there's a couple more kills. So the defense gets wiped. They should see an early rally point captured here. You see Flash on that right side. You can see the defenders through the wall, not able to get there in time. They might even be able to get a second cap here in Temple. They can get cover in order. GVD goes down. We've got a couple players pushing in up top from the defense. But you have 5 attackers pushing in, and this could be another second cap right off the bat. All right, we'll go on board with Flash, peek over his shoulder. Actually, no, we'll go on board with Smurgle. So Smurgle grabs the 100 armor and the damage amp. This could be a really good situation for Red to do some damage. He's been flanking with it. Every time we've seen him so far today grab amp, he's gone opposite side from his flag runner, try to get behind the defense. That's a lot harder to do on this map because it's such a linear map. There's only a couple of paths to cross, but you can see him trying to sneak around into that lower base. Maybe just area denial at this point, trying to get his team over to that shrine rally point. There's a couple of quick kills and already an elimination, so one termination on the defense. We've got a couple more with only a couple of lives left and still 45 seconds left to try to get 3 stars. Red in great position here to try to put 3 on the board. I think if they can get one more termination, it would be a given. He's got enough shield belt here. This could be a difficult spot for the defense. He's going to have to... Oh, they somehow get the denial. And another denial on it. They do get a termination coming out. Mikey coming up. Actually, no, Masculine's going to push around. So that was the key. Jumping at that with that extra armor. They hit him. They nailed him with rockets. He survives it. Takes a second round of shots to go down. They get another denial on the stick. Masculine circles around, and they just don't have enough defenders alive. Only 3 people were up. And look at that. 3 stars. Again, with 23 seconds on the clock. This is going to be a massive lead by Red. Blue, they're still mathematically in it, but this is going to be a very, very difficult situation to come back from. All right, Dragon going to be on the run. He'll have the flag this time, pushing right up to low, or to the beginning of low. And like we said before, really becomes a big deathmatch game over that river area, seeing who can get the initial armor pickups and who can sneak their way across mid. I thought you might see him do the wall run underneath the waterfall. He doesn't. He's going to drift back and forth, and Oldie clearing a path. Nice job by his cover. So he's going to get out there and take that early rally point. Circle back around, so he might be able to... Yeah, he gets a second rally point in here. And I'm curious where they'll push next. The offense is kind of split up right now. This could be a dangerous spot if he gets trapped down here in Temple. Defense is going to rotate. He needs some cover right now. They do come in, so nice job. Payne comes in, gets Mikey down. Flash taking shots at the flag carrier, but he will get that rally point, and that was crucial. You might go for a run right now. Dragon going to take a peek at base. At the very least, keep the defense honest. He goes down. You did have a couple of players around it, but it looks like all the defenders in place. And that's not a bad drop right there. So that flag's going to bounce back after a few seconds, but they have a rally point. What that does, if nothing else, it causes the defense to think twice about pushing forward and being aggressive. Kills coming out all over the place. Body parts just flying around this arena. And we do have an amp coming up, so GVD going to be having the double damage and 100 armor under his belt. This makes him very dangerous, but what can he do with it? Oh, he's diving straight at the defense, pushing him back. And if nothing else, acts as a great distraction. Problem is that flag is stuck down in that courtyard, and it's just so difficult to dig that out. You almost just have to let it fall back. Oh, going down, giving up that amp. Now Oldie will have it, actually. So there's a nice pickup, though, actually, of following your amp runner so that if he goes down, you can pick it up. You almost have to treat your amp runner like a flag runner. So Equinox here with that flag in his hands. He'll be running forward. The defense on red is actually eating a lot more deaths this round than we've seen in the past. So blue doing a much better job on attack. They're in the front of the base, going to put some pressure on him, diving up top. He does go down. Defense, though, takes a couple of deaths. 3 defenders facing termination, so that flag's going to be in an awkward spot. Mikey's up top there. Payne will have it. He's going to maybe try to dive forward. They don't have a rally point. This is a big risk, but he gets it and secures 3 stars to get blue back on the board. That was a huge risk. They hadn't had a rally point in a while. They came off one push that failed. This was all or nothing right now. Payne saw an opportunity, grabbed it, went straight for the stick. Defenders weren't looking his direction. He had one player in front of him to help try to clear a path. Managed to get it in. Caps gets 3 points on the board and puts themselves right back in this one. All right, so now blue has given themselves an opportunity. It's still going to be difficult. Remember, red had 2 3-cap attack rounds plus a bunch of advantage time. They put themselves in great position, but blue gave themselves a chance. They've got to hold them to 1 star, though, to stay alive. You see Flash doing the old waggle dazzle right there. Trying to avoid that lightning gun. I think Dragon has it in his hands. Lightning gun, of course, really only prominent in this game mode. Oh, he goes down immediately, so a little bit of a caster's curse there. We'll go on board with the flag runner again. Heading through mid, looking for a path to clear. Does hit that first rally point. So remember, red only has to score 2 stars this round to secure a victory. 10 seconds till that armor spawns. He might back up and grab it again. That 100 armor is just so critical when you have that flag in your hands. 3 defenders attacking him. Gets 1 big kill there. He's going to have to back up. Oh, and he goes down to a grenade. Maslin comes in with amp. 100 armor is up. Be interested to see if they decide to give that to a flag runner. Looks like they're not going to hold it for their amp runner, so. Smurgle has 74 armor. Looks like Flash may have grabbed it, so Flash, their flag runner, grabbed it. Masculine, meanwhile, jumping into mid, erasing people with that amp, and that's going to take a ton of lives off the board for the defense, and that's huge. And a round where they've got to hold off, and it's so crucial that they stay alive. That's going to be a big boost for the red team here. So Flash has it in his hands and some armor, so he'll be able to survive some of these flak balls from Equinox. Securing another rally point. Already 1 defender terminated, 2 facing termination. So if you're red here, you can stay nice and leisurely. Your flag runner can just run the circuit, keep those spawn points forward, and let your attackers do the job. Oh, dangerous move, though, coming down to this courtyard rally point. We've seen so many runs get stalled going for that point. It's just so vulnerable. It's right in that low ground. You can hit it from every angle. And a smart play by Smurgle to circle around. Another defender goes down. It's 5-on-2, and I think red team will be able to ice this one right here and take this match. See, the fancy plays up top, but all he has to do is walking in. And after a nice comeback last round by blue, their defense is just not enough there. Red team finishes it off strong and takes this one. So ML off to a good start. I'm not sure if this was the first or second map of this matchup, though. They're saying thanks for games and they're leaving the server, so that might have been the second round, so we might see ML moving on. So we will head back over to the brackets. Take a look. I'm going to go ahead and refresh it. So there you see at the bottom of the upper bracket there, game number 10, if you will. So ML. Looks like they'll be moving on. We have SOW versus FTG, I think, still playing. For the Glory, I thought FTG versus UP just finished earlier. So then we might just be waiting on the report there. Yeah, still a first round match here that hasn't been reported. I don't know if they just haven't had anyone actually go in and report. They might actually be playing the second game at down that line. In any case, we've already got the opponent for the third round. Low got him, just waiting in the weeds. SOW versus FTG EU. Let's go see if we can find that game. It looks like UP versus FTG NA just started another game. So maybe that one got delayed for some reason. So that first matchup there still going on. Looks like it maybe got delayed and then maybe went to a third map. So SOW versus FTG EU. That's the one we're looking for. That'll be this kind of bottom of the bracket second round game. Do see it going on High Road. It's the first time we're seeing High Road today. Gonna try to jump into that one and see what we can see. All right, I'm downloading. Looks like there was a new version of High Road. Downloading that, it'll take just a couple of minutes. I'm going to take a quick water break. We'll be back in just a second and bring you that match. Remember, that's SOW versus FTG EU coming up next. All right, we are just finishing off getting this fancy new map right out of the oven. Or maybe I just lost my packs. I don't know, who knows. I do clear out my packs periodically just to avoid any kind of conflicts. So here we go, SOW versus, I believe, FTG Europe. All right, here we go. Looks like SOW must have kicked things off pretty well with 3 stars on the board plus 24 seconds. So a good attack round there by SOW to get started. We're going to see what Blue can do to answer back. High Road, a tricky map to defend. I think once you get past... We'll give you a look at that. Again, a very long linear map. Looks like once you get past that fountain area, it's so easy to push into the base, but it looks like they've had trouble getting that far. Still yet to take tower. Big fights over the middle of the map. Still plenty of lives left on the defense. So SOW showing how they can frag so far in this one. Uzi right now completely unfettered though. So no one on red putting pressure on the flag carrier necessarily. Looks like they're just playing pretty good, you know, kind of 4-on-4, 5-on-4. They're basically, it's basically becomes team deathmatch in mid, I guess is what I'm saying. All right, so Uzi in a dangerous spot. So when you're in that tower and you look down the map, you got all kinds of angles that can take shots at you. He's going to circle around to the left. He could go to this left side point. It's actually pretty clear, but if the defender comes around the corner, he's got nowhere to run. You can also get knocked off that ledge so easily, but nice job taking that point. Once you get past this, when you get into the front of the map like this, towards the enemy base, there's a huge circuit of rally points. You can see 3 points in a row right there. There's another one underneath that bridge. There's 4 points that you can just zip right around to and constantly keep your team supplied with spawn points. He's going to go ahead and make a push into the base. Not a bad risk here. Even if he goes down, they've got a rally point ready. 3 players come in, they grab it, he goes down. Another denial and another kill. They're going to need one more denial though. Defender's the last one left alive. Webfaster's in his face but can't quite block him. And there you go. Nice cap there by Blue to keep 2 on the board and a bit of advantage time. So still a lead by Red, but Blue will give themselves an opportunity to counterattack. Nice flak ball to the face right there. But just enough time on the clock for Red to keep them to 2 stars. And that's really what matters. So we'll see what Red can do. If Red can keep putting 3 stars on the board, they can finish this one off. Blue now, though, by giving themselves that cap and all of that extra advantage time, if they can hold Red to 2 stars, they'll be in pretty good shape. All right, Timimit, the palindromatic one. Going to be running the flag here for SOW. See him pushing through the armor room. Interesting that he's not... Okay, I was going to say, I thought he was leaving the armor for his teammates, which is kind of an interesting move for a flag carrier, but did decide to grab it himself. Ooh, dodging those rockets. And already past the halfway point of the map is Red, so another blazing fast start. A couple of kills on the defense. They're kind of on their heels right now. And they've already pushed past. You can see that mini map in the middle. You can see where that flag's moving around that fountain point. That's kind of the tipping point of this map. Once you get past that point, you can see those 4 rally points: Overlook, Fountain, Waterfall, and Gatehouse. Now he can just cycle right through theirs, or right through those there, and constantly keep his team supplied with a rally point. Very difficult to stop. The defenders at this point either need to try to cut off the flag carrier somehow, send 1 or 2 people forward to try to get him down and stop those rally points, or they need to just sort of group up in the back and try to pick out defenders as they come, or excuse me, attackers as they come into the defenders one-on-one.
Flag taken.
The double kill by Timid off screen, that'll be really really instrumental to giving his flag carrier a chance to breathe. You saw they got some pressure on him, they pushed him back a bit. We'll go back and give you a view from base. See what they're seeing already. Oh, the flag carrier got in behind the defense. 2 more people there to pick it up. Timid can't quite back up into it. I don't know if he knows where the flag is. It was right behind him, picks it up, and he finally gets the cap. So 3 stars on the board, plus 47 seconds for Red. That may be a critical blow. Blue will have an opportunity to answer right back. They were just a few seconds away from getting 3 stars on the board, but the extra advantage time for Red is also going to be very, very critical in trying to keep a lead ahead of Blue. So if you're Blue here, you pretty much need 3 stars. They can win without it technically, but the way things have been going, you got to think you need 3 stars. Got to be very aggressive here. All right, Blue off to the races here, trying to get 3 stars on the board and stay alive. So Red actually fairly conservative with their early map defense. They put 1 person up in this cave area. Nobody really pushing forward to that bridge. We sometimes see that. Oh, there it is. And Irazem able to get that kill in the flag carrier. Asimov there to pick it up, though. They had already gotten that rally point, so not a huge benefit there. That said, almost a minute in and only 2 kills in the defense, so not a bad, efficient start here to Red, even though they weren't being super aggressive. Blue's kind of taken a slower, more meticulous approach to their attack. They're going to need to push Red now off of this area. So this is a really big defensive zone. This sort of tower area you can see there. That's what gives you access to the second half of the map that has a much denser, I guess, population of rally points. Sort of the first big choke point of this map is getting into that first area. Oh, nice scoop of the 100 armor by Asimov there. So important to time that 100. Whether you're on offense or defense, that's going to basically double your health. Oh, flag carry goes down there. They're just being rained down from above, and Red being extra aggressive now. They know how important it is to hold this first major choke point area. Don't want to give them any opportunity to open up the map and get access to those other rally points. And already down under 3 minutes to go. This is Red now trying to really take the lead for good in this one. Blue's going to have to back up. They still have time. Take a quick look at the scoreboard. So FTG here, going to have to make something happen quickly. Oh, a nice job knocking them back into that column with the rockets. They do push forward and finally get some rally points going. That'll open things up a bit. If they want, they can take a rally point and go for a quick capture here. They may do that just to see if they can secure 3 stars. He's going to be very vulnerable on this point, though. Visionary's coming from up top. You see those rockets versus grenades. He goes down. And that was a big kill right there to stop that rally and slow down really any potential push to try to get 3 stars. So, Redeemer's up. Armor will be up. However, 3 stars going to be off the table. Blue trying to weave their way in, but still 4 defenders left alive, and that's still going to be a pretty good challenge here as FTG tries to push in and end this round. You see the look from base. Still 3 defenders with 2 lives. There's 1 denial. It will be 5 on 3, so if they can get everybody grouped up, you think Blue has an opportunity here. They are running low on time. Redeemer comes in. We're going to follow that, see if that can clear a path. Nice low trajectory. Does a little bit of damage, but can't get the kill. And a nice job by Red of avoiding it. Flag down again, and unfortunately, Blue's going to be running out of rally points here. They may have to rally and focus on getting 1 star. They do get a second termination, so maybe they can push this one in. This is a big risk. If they don't score this one, this is going to cost them a ton of time. Luckily for them, they got the terminations to back it up. Asimov slides in there. And Blue stays within striking distance, but it's going to be so hard. Red with a great job defending that round. Blue's defense is really going to have to come up huge in this next defensive round.
Round 5. You are attacking.
All right, Timit with the flag in his hands. You can see Blue's going to have to hold him to 1 star. Going to be very, very difficult. The way Red's been attacking, as you can see, 2 3-star attack rounds. So if you're Red, you don't have to take any big risks. We've seen teams in this situation before. You can take a very casual approach. Already 3 kills on the defense, so off to a great start. Really, as long as that flag doesn't spend significant amounts of time on the ground, Red's going to be in pretty good shape here. So you see, again, just kind of casually rolling through. They push through that first major choke point to get into that fountain area. Sort of the first third of the map, there's basically a choke point there, and then that second third of the map, there's another big choke point. So that's going to open things up. Rally points just coming down left and right. Blue players going down left and right. Red right now really making a strong push to try to end this one. Still 3.5 minutes to go. Always, it's in a dangerous spot. So Timid there going to go back for that 100 armor, but he almost got caught down in that waterfall area. Very dangerous location. If the flag goes down there, it can be really hard to dig it out, but makes the smart play, backs up. Again, not super pressed for time. No reason to take big risks like that. The last thing you want is to drop that flag in a bad spot and then have it just sit there for a while. That time can melt so quickly. We've seen teams cough up big leads in situations just like that. So Timid right now, actually things getting a little bit messy around those rally points. He's going to back up. Let's go get the view from the front lines. 3 defenders are facing termination, so they're going to have to be a lot more careful with where they position themselves. You do have someone with 5 lives. Who is that? Uzi still sitting around with 5 lives. They may decide to try to send Uzi forward to be aggressive. They do get 1 denial. They have a couple players around. Parading Goat running right down the middle. Nobody left alive to touch him. I think we saw a full wipe there of the blue team. Red just strolls right down the middle. We'll see the replay on that. You had 4 defenders alive. Big double kill. Another kill off to the side. Yeah, just completely obliterated the blue team. Instantly, everybody goes down. And Red just strolls home. So a really strong showing there by SOW. So there we saw SOW taking on For the Glory EU. SOW does come out on top. They'll be taking on Micah Land. It looks like that'll be the next match we bring you because Unreal Pain, their first round match taking a long time. I'm not sure what happened there, but they ended up taking it over For the Glory in a... They'll be facing Bro EU. Winner of that will take on Lol Gotham. So Lol Gotham's got a little bit of time to hang out for a bit. SOW versus Micah Land going to be, I think, what we'll bring you next. And then that might be it for the day. Again, the finals are going to be happening tomorrow. So what we'll do here, I'm going to take a quick break while we let them get that set up. And we'll bring you SOW versus Micah Land in just a couple minutes. All right, we are back. Yeah, again, that brackets or bracket command in chat will send you over to the challenge link. Give you a quick refresh on that one, but really the key there, we're going to look for SOW versus Michaeland. Third round matchup. I'm not sure which hub they're going to use. I do see Bro versus UP going on. All right, bear with me as I check out the servers, but see a couple of games up. Mika Land? Okay. Hey, I didn't invent the rules of English. It's not my fault. You can pronounce it in like 10 different ways. All right, so UWS up 1-0 on Bro. There's an update from that. I believe that was Bro NA that they're playing. Again, UWS and Bro with multiple teams, but Bro NA in that lower bracket looks like they're down one early on in the first round. Okay, it looks like captains are figuring out maps right now, so give us a little bit of time to catch our breaths here. See, I've known people named Micah and people named Mika, so. Although I will say the women that I knew were named Mike or pronounced it Mika. The men that I knew pronounced it Micah. So don't know if that's a gendered thing or just a coinky dink. All right, Mikey, if you do get an update on what server you guys will be using, definitely let me know once that instance goes up. We do have Bro versus UP going on right now on Blackstone. I'm going to jump into that one so that you guys can have something going on. Looks like there's a password, and it's not one of the standard ones, so. All right. Well, since there's a password on the other game, we're gonna go ahead and then just jump in this SOW1. So SOW versus Mikaland coming up. Looks like we're gonna be on the French hub, so we'll jump on down to there. Again, you can see the brackets here. You can also use the exclamation point brackets command to catch up with all the action. This is already round 3, moving right along. Keep in mind, we are going to do semifinals and grand finals tomorrow. Give these players a bit of a break. So our day getting close to done already. I might stick around. If they decide to do semifinals today, I might be able to stick around. We'll see how quick these next rounds get going. We're a bit behind in the top of the upper bracket there, so that may push things a bit late for folks. We'll just have to make that decision when it happens. So first and foremost, though, we've got this winners bracket semifinal. Sons of War versus Mikaland. We're on Meltdown. We've seen this map a few times already. Is this a what's it called? A mod on this hub to show when everyone joins where they're from? Thanks, Kurgan. Players were still joining the game. There wasn't anything happening yet, but looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we do have 10 players in the hub. Everyone just needs to team up. All right, so it looks like Mikaland going to be in blue. We've got SOW on red. Couple of teams that have looked pretty impressive en route to this point. This is the winners bracket semifinals. So already making pretty good progress down this bracket. Hey, Kurgan, appreciate the bits, man. So it looks like, again, we've been making some progress through the brackets. We'll catch up with the lower bracket after this game briefly. The upper bracket matches are a little bit behind, so we may not have time to do the semifinal tonight. They may have to do that tomorrow. But it looks like teams are ready to go here.
Round 1. You are attacking.
So there's that map. Give you a look at those rosters one more time. Here's your countdown. In 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5. Bringing you the Blitz Summer Cup right here. So SOW right now with a fast push going straight forward into that tunnel's control point. Oh, he goes down. Keep in mind, only 5 lives per defender. 3 of them already going down. You can see in the top right what their lives remaining are. Attackers here making a quick push to that first rally point, going straight for the second one. He's going to have Oxley right in front of him, comboing him back. Nice job by Parading Goat to clear him out, but he's going to circle back around. Webfaster cleared off the left side. Probably a smart play, but defense right now getting kills left and right. They need a rally point right now. There's rockets coming in, dodges them, and manages to get so Timid with a big grab of that vent rally point. That's such a critical point for flipping the map around. So I'll give you a quick look at that map, give you an idea of how far we're basically 3/4 of the way through the map. Offense already knocking on the door of the defense's base. This is a tough map to score on though. That last base is such a big choke point. They're going to have to try to whittle down some of the lives to the defenders, but if they can control this left side of the map, this elevated area, and just kind of run back and forth between those rally points, that'll give them a big opportunity to just throw those attackers forward, try to whittle down the defense. The Raiding Goat's going to have that damage amp. Has a little bit of armor, but nothing too crazy, so he doesn't want to go straight into the teeth of the defense. Remember, you do drop that amp when you die. Oh, we got to look out for the rockets coming out left side there. Thought he might get plucked out of the sky. Does jump down into that electrified water. Got to be careful. Again, doesn't want to give this amp up to the defense if he can avoid it. He does, so Flash will have about 4 or 5 seconds of amp time. Nothing too crazy. We'll go on board with the flag runner who's making progress towards the base. Still all 5 defenders alive, so it's going to be a tough to cap. You can see him bouncing in there, trying to slide in. He's got a defender in front of him, and he can't body block him. So Smurgle there, you saw him with the link gun. He was right in front of him trying to block him from jumping into that capture zone. He couldn't quite get it. You see Webfaster here with the nice footwork, avoiding all of that spam. Look at that rocket, almost missed him. The wall dodge right in front. He actually did block him, and he bounced around him, and then was able to slide around to the side and inch his way in before any of the defenders could turn around and take him out. So a great attack round there by SOW, starting off hot. There were still 5 defenders left alive. Pretty rare to see a cap like that where you just thread the needle through 5 defenders, but managed to make it happen. I think most importantly to keep in mind is they had that rally point right before then. So even if he failed, even if he had gone down there, his team would have been respawning behind him. That flag would have been dropping back to that prior location. So they would have been able to be in pretty good shape even if that failed. It was a smart risk, I guess, is what we're getting at here. All right, so quick cap there by SOW. How much? They had 43 seconds of extra time on the clock. That's a massive number on a map that's this long. So we'll see what Blue can do. Mika Land looked pretty good on their attack rounds leading up to this one. Had some issues defending there. They gave up the first half of the map very, very quickly. They've got pretty much the same objectives here, though. They're going to try to get around that corner, try to take that Vince point. If the defense is stacked up on that left side, though, they certainly can push forward on the right. You can see Irazeb is up there, standing right in that bunker, just daring them to push forward. They do have 2 defenders down twice already. Everybody's lost at least 1 life, so pretty decent progress by the attackers as far as whittling down the defenders' lives. Remember, you can win a round just by taking out all of the lives of the defenders. So first damage amp spawns. Smurgle's going to do what he's been doing, which is take the opposite path of his flag carrier, try to flank around, get the defense from the side, from the back. Unfortunately, not seeing many targets right now. Seconds ticking away on that amp. No real damage coming out yet. Possibly scaring away the defenders, though. Giving his flag runner the ability to push in and take that Vince point. So they're not as fast as the pace that that SOW was on last round, but still making pretty good time at this point. You got Rockets and Link coming out, trying to dig his way in. I mean, you've got let's go third person view here. So Mikey over here, you can see hiding behind that column. He's got Timid pushing up. Nice job by his cover of clearing a path. So that's a pretty quick second point right up inside their base. And if they can get 1 or 2 eliminations here, they're already going to be behind, though. You see 32 seconds, 31. Red capped, remember, with 43 seconds on the clock, blazing fast. Blue a little bit behind, but if they can put 3 points on the board here, that'll keep them in comfortable position to stay right in contention on this one. So let's go into the defender's perspective now. You see them back in their base. You basically have 2 ways to get to this base. You have these jump pads down low that can go left to right, and then you have the long way around. 10 seconds left now to get 3 stars. Blue really needs an opportunity to push. They're not going to get it, so red staying alive. They're going to push them down to 2 stars, and that's a big win now by red. On top of that advantage time, they now have the extra star on board. Ooh, flag carrier going down. They're having a tough time breaking into this core area. Redeemer and Damage Amp are both up. Neither being grabbed just yet. Wouldn't be surprised. Maybe they're looking for a rally point. They should get this left side rally point, and that'll be critical. Now Mikey's going to grab that amp. So what he was doing was waiting to grab the amp until he had a rally to teleport forward into. Looking for an opportunity now to clear a path for his flag carrier. They've only got 20 seconds to secure 2 stars. Time ticking down. Oh, Mikey getting chased into a corner. Eating so much link damage, he goes down. Redeemer does kill a couple of defenders, though, so Flash clearing away. You'll see this replay. You'll see this Redeemer spawn in, or swoop in here. Kill 2 defenders. When they're respawning, he just slides right in for the cap. So Blue with a nice recovery there to keep themselves alive in this one, but still ton of extra time and 1 extra star on the clock for red.
Round 3. You are attacking.
All right, so SOW. Pretty decent defense round there, and a chance to really take a commanding lead if they can have another attack round. It's hard to cap much quicker than they did last round, though, so really, really dominant first attack round. If they can follow that up and give themselves a huge lead here. There's 1 kill. Gonna look out for that second defender. Manages to avoid those rockets, so he does go down, but they'll be able to teleport right back to that spot to get this flag moving again. We're ready to go right now. All kinds of pressure on him. Smurgle being super aggressive up on that front lines with that link gun. Does pay for it, but costs them a little bit of time pushing that flag carrier back. Mikey's going to be aggressive now up front with rockets. Everybody on the defense has lost 2 lives, though. So that aggression comes with a price. So Irazeb pushing up to that vent. He's going to grab that. Again, such a key point. Now, this is a little bit slower pace than their first attack round. This is about on par with where Blue was last round. So Blue looking a little bit better. They're stacked up on that right side, though. They got to be careful. If they stack too much on one side, you could see a flag carrier take the other path and maybe sneak into base. Here you're going to see Timit pushing through now. He does have that amp. Ooh, there's 1 kill. Again, double damage rockets, just absolutely brutal in this game type. There's a quick termination already. They're going to be in their base. And Irazeb. So in this case, it's kind of the opposite. We've seen already today a couple of times where flag carrier goes one way, amp runner goes the opposite way to shoot him in the back while they're distracted. In this case, amp runner pushing on the right side. The defense turned around to stop him, and Irazeb just went around the left side to cap. Virtually uncontested, had to get past 1 defender and just took him by surprise. So another quick cap. 83 seconds of advantage time on top of those 6 stars for red. That's going to be almost insurmountable. Blue's going to have to cap very, very fast this round if they want to have any chance in this one. So expect to see Flash running the flag. No surprise here. See him taking his time, trying to pick his way. If you're going to try to push through tunnels, you either have to be very, very fast or very, very patient. None of this middle of the road stuff. You either have to let your offense clear a path and get that center area mixed up. Now, it looks like they did get 3 quick kills on the defense, so Blue, from a fragging perspective, off to a good start here. And there is that first rally point. And the first rally points on this map actually matter quite a bit. 'Cause there's a long run from the base to get to that section of the map. A couple more kills coming in on the defenders. Blue has 2 players covering vents on the left side. I think Flash is going to go there. And this is a very fast cap now. Ooh, if he can capture this point, if they can avoid that defender. Oh, I rise up with the big rockets right there. And everybody on blue going down. Oxy's the last one alive, but he's nowhere near the flag. And that was a huge team wipe there by the red team. That's going to cost blue at least 10 to 20 seconds as they try to recover. They do have the damage amp, but they were on the verge a couple of seconds away from capping that vent rally point with about 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. It would have been a very quick cap to that point. Instead, they're back in mid at the 3-minute mark. So you can see just how much time you can lose from one big setback like that. Is that an I or an L? Capital I's and lowercase, or capital, yeah, I got capital I's and lowercase L's look identical to me. Anyway, Smurgle's got the flag. Ooh, going down. Did he get that rally point? I'm not sure if he did. Literally everybody that I've asked has told me a different answer for how to pronounce his name. All right, so Smurgle now looking for that rally point. They're gonna need it. Did he still get blocked off of it? I don't think he got that point. Did he get denied there? The defense is down to 3 lives. The blue team, again, the offense has done a great job this round building up those frags, but they haven't been able to push forward with that flag. They've been getting denied at the rally points even while they're getting these kills. A really odd round this time. You do have the Redeemer in the air. So Masculine now a little bit of amp time left. He's in their base. 2 defenders facing elimination. If he can get a kill here, it would be huge. And he goes down. And blue team right now is just having a tough time making any actual progress with the flag. They're down to 13 seconds. He gets denied, and that could be a big denial. We're looking at 10 seconds left for 1 star. And it looks like they're going to get it. So red now going to take a commanding lead after this defensive round. There's another termination. We'll go on board with the flag as Mikey's got it. At this point, it might be quicker for them to get an annihilation victory than to try to cap the flag. They're going to be running up there with 42 seconds left. They should be able to stay alive by capping 1 star here. But a huge defensive round by red team. Blue actually was off to a really great start. Remember, they were like 2 seconds away from capping that vent point. And there was like 3:45 on the clock. They were off to a blazing fast start. And just couldn't get those last couple seconds in, and after that it was just all kind of backed up from there.
You are attacking. Defenders must hold to have a chance.
It's like they say, blue team here needs a full pool on the defensive round in order to have any chance here. They got to earn themselves a point on the board. They cannot give up anything else. That is going to be a tall order. So Timit will have the flag in his hands, trying to put this one away.
Flag dropped.
Ooh, going down blue this time. We've seen a couple of teams doing that now, pushing defenders way far ahead into that early tunnel. Here we see red with it again in their hands, eating all kinds of link gun damage though. Trying to answer back. It looks like Flash got the best of him, so Flash still alive with 5 HP defending that point. Just trying to do as much damage as possible. 3 defenders down now. And that should open things up a bit for these early rally point caps. So SOW actually getting pushed back after a pretty good start to the game. We're at the 3:30 mark and only one death across the board for the defenders. And it looks like the defense snagged the amp. This could be a big chance for them, at the very least denying it. Down to 1 HP. If he can get one more shot off. Oh, and he can't. Looks like the attacker's going to pick up that amp after all. But did take about half the time off the clock, so not a bad play there to sneak in that amp. Ooh, flag runner getting chased back. You don't want to drop that flag on the ground really at all costs at this point, especially when you have such a big lead. You got to keep it moving. He does go down. He has teammates around it. I think they might be able to pick it up. We're going to see a couple of red players there. Webfaster's got it in his hands. He'd be looking to cap it. Oh, Rocket's coming in, gonna take him down. Timit does have it back in his hands though, and he'll be over by that cave point. Now look at the scoreboard for the defense. They've got a couple of players facing termination. Remember, blue has to get a full hold here, so while it may look like red is kind of running low on time, remember they have plenty of time here. They can be as leisurely as they want. They can go for an annihilation victory. You've got, you know, 4 defenders now facing termination, and with that Redeemer spawning, be a very difficult situation here. We actually have Redeemer out. Let's go on board with that. Coming into the base, only 3 players left alive. Still plenty of time on the clock. There's another termination. Only 2 players left alive. Where is the flag carrier? Looks like he's pushing in. And they actually go ahead and get the annihilation victory. So SOW going to go ahead and take map 1 over Mikaland, looking very, very good on this map. But this is best of 3 and anything can happen in map 2. So I believe we're going to stick around on this hub. But we'll see what map they choose second. And we've got us another exciting download bar. All right, I'm going to download this new version. I say new version. Again, I probably cleared out my packs at some point. So bear with me. We're going to have just a couple of minutes of download going on here while I get the map. I'm going to take a quick water break. We'll be back with you in just, call it 90 seconds or so for map 2. Hey, I just moved it. I'm on fiber now. I've got a gigabit download. I'm totally blaming the hub for this one. This is some old school like map not redirected thing. I remember in the UT99 days, you'd have like a 5 megabyte file that you have to download, and it would still take forever. Having to go to FTPs to find it and stuff. All right, looks like we're in the game. Again, SOW taking map 1 on Meltdown. 1 map away from earning a spot in the winner's bracket finals. And it looks like they are live already, so here we go. SOW on the run. We're going to give you some overlay action. So this is an exceptionally wide map. There's a lot of kind of variation in ways you can run it. Looks like right now they're pushing along the right side of the map. You can see that in that mini map. You've got the flag kind of in the middle of the map. Already about 2/3 of the way there. Attackers start at the bottom, into the top.
Flag dropped.
And there's a lot of different routes you can take that break line of sight. In this case, it looks like red team pushing across the right side. Timid's actually going to bounce around to the left, and they are knocking on the door of the base. Oh, he just barely gets that one in time. But that will be enough for him. So we'll go forward. We'll see. It looks like he may rally and pick up his own flag. Nope. Does get picked up, and now he's going for that rally point. Dangerous spot down there, though. You can hit it from so many different angles. You can do a ton of damage. So here we do have an amp run for SOW. Look at that. Look at the lives on the defenders already. 1 player down to 1. Everybody else down to 2. So a hugely efficient fragging game so far on attack for the red team. The question is, SOW, can they get this flag slammed home? Oh, that nice combo. They've had the hardest time. They keep going for that point, and they keep losing it. You can see Timid, again, trying to stand in there and take it. They finally get it. And with 3 defenders left alive, 10 seconds to go, this is the push they need. Nice denial by Flash. Tried to knock him off. Rockets coming in from behind. Everybody on the defense is down. And they finally get in there. Finish it off with 3 stars. Only 4 seconds left, though. So given how many lives Blue lost early on in that map, actually wasn't that bad of a hold, all things considered. They do get 3 stars. That nice denial a couple of times there, but only 4 seconds of advantage time. So if you're Blue, you got to be thinking three stars this round. But if you can manage it, you're likely going to be in great shape. All right, so Mika Land now trying to stay alive in this one. Remember, SOW took map 1, big opening round to start this one off. But here's their opportunity. They can put 3 stars on the board here. Likely will take the lead. Flag drop. Let's try to go on board with somebody might be... Okay, it looks like Oxy's going to be maybe waiting for it. So Oxy grabs that rally point. He'll be looking for an angle to try to push. Okay, he's going to go back across to the left. So again, a lot of times teams on this map will choose left or right and sort of just push all in that side. This time starting off right, Circling back left. He's got the armor behind him. It's not up for 5 more seconds. Oh, they're actually going to... I thought they might skip a rally point, but it looks like red team is pretty well compressed back in their base. SOW not going to allow any sneaky ninja caps behind him this map. Rockets coming into the side. Big kill there. See players coming in from a distance. Flash trying to make his way back to the flag. He goes down. Smurgle's got it. And Smurgle's going to be happy to just get another one on the board. Mikey the Bike sitting here with amp in his pocket. Eats a rocket, though. Doesn't want to give that amp up to the defense. Up top there, but down to 1 HP. I think they may have to back up here and concede that flag return. Oh, dangerous situation there. Mikey gets the kill with the rockets up close. And another one with 1 HP. I don't know how he didn't kill himself. Smurgle now running around with it. And we've seen red team had so much trouble capping that particular rally point. They're going to go ahead and go for it. Oh, I think he missed the jump up top. I think he wanted that jump onto that platform. He goes down. Going to be much easier to defend now. Here we see Masculine going for it. He goes down. You got one player left in Oxy. Are they going to pick it up and try to go for it? They're going to keep trying to relay it, but they go down. Now the problem is that flag's going to be back up to 8 seconds. Let's go on board with the defense to see what they're seeing. So that flag is just sitting there in base, slowly going back, but there are no active rally points anymore. So that was a big risk by Blue, trying to go all in for those 3 stars. Don't necessarily blame them. That didn't work out. And now Red with the counterattack. They're going to take a ton of time off the clock. This flag's going to bounce slowly all the way around that right, I guess the left side of the map for the attackers. We do have an amp on board with Smurgle, so we'll go see from his perspective, see if he decides to rally forward. Probably will. 2 seconds till this armor spawns. Looks like they've got timing of it. No, he's going to rally, so just missed that armor. They do get 1 termination of a defender. They get a second one, so only 3 defenders left. So it should be doable to get 2 stars here, barring a really excellent play by the defenders left alive. But already holding them down to under 10 seconds to go now to try to get 2 stars. You see the cover trying to follow him. Flag is down. It's going to be right in base. Oxy's going to pick it up and slide it in. But only 1 second on the clock. So 2 stars in 1 second for Blue. So pretty successful defense there by SOW. They can get another 3-star cap, which they've been really doing a great job of all day long. SOW can take a big step towards securing their place in the winners bracket final. All right, flag on the move. Go on board with Timit with it. Gonna start off right side. That low gravity area, of course, so dangerous to just make that leap of faith. Got a lot of shot primary, a lot of hit scan action going on to try to knock people down. Timit's gonna switch immediately back to the left after spying 3 or 4 defenders. And it looks like a good play. He's getting shot from behind, but if he can get this rally point, be a big play there, and he does. So they're moving right on along, and now that's going to give them access to that armor spawn as well, and that's just as important as moving across that map there. Being able to respawn right by that armor, keep control, and the timing of that. We've already seen earlier today how important having that extra armor can be for a flag runner. We do see armor picked up by Webfaster. I wonder if he'll go ahead and get the flag. Oh, Mikey's right there to try to neutralize that pickup. Timit, though, meanwhile, pushing across the map. He's on the run, though, trying to get to a rally point. Needs some teammate support. There it is. Amp did get picked up by Parading Goat. We'll go on board with him and see what he is seeing with it. You can see he's pushing opposite side. Flag runner's on right side. Amp's coming up left. Looking for some crossfire on some defenders, trying to catch them unaware. Mikey's right in front of him. Flash as well. He'll have 2 players to fight off. At the very least, he can try to distract him. Notice flag carrier actually rotated around to follow him. Double kill coming out. Just baiting them up that jump pad. Really good use of the map geometry there. Oh, there's the... It wasn't quite a kamikaze because they both went down, but that's going to benefit the offense because the defense, again, limited lives. So SOW, ooh, just barely got that cap. But they do get the rally point right before eating a rocket. And one termination comes out. 3 defenders out of those 4 facing elimination with 1 more kill. 23 seconds on the clock. Remember, blue down 3-2. If red can get this cap right here, that would be huge. Very tough spot for the defense. Basically 5-on-2. Unable to stop them. So 3 points plus a little bit more bonus time on the board. And red now. SOW taking a big lead. It's going to be all on blue. They have to get a huge attack round if they want to stay alive in this match. Otherwise, you're going to see SOW move on to the winner's bracket final.
Round 4. You are attacking.
All right, so Flash going to have that flag in his hands most likely the entire time. And he is off to the races. Got to go right through that low grab area first, though. Very dangerous. There are some health vials that a flag carrier can pick up, though, so you sometimes see that come into play. Sometimes you'll see them circle back and just pick up 2 or 3 cycles of those vials before even attacking. They do make short work of the defense there, pushing forward to that right side first point. Flash is going to be facing a good amount of resistance as soon as he turns this corner. Oh, and there it is right there. 2 kills by the defense. Smurgle goes down as well. Try to catch up. We'll catch up with the defender over there. Maybe see what it looks like from their perspective. Now he's going to back up and heal. So see, attacker's right in front of that flag. Maslin's actually going to have it in his hands. Important to get that rally point. Teammates can respawn. They're getting kills on the defense, however. So down to 3:30 left to go, but already 2, 4, 6, 8 kills on the defense. Making decent progress is blue now with a couple rally points across the map. This first amp may be critical here. They need to send someone back to grab it. If they can be aggressive with that, they can make a pretty good push. Smurgle does have amp in his hands. Go on board with him. There's 1 quick kill. It's a little bit harder to get behind the defense on this map. You see him in base with that stinger, trying to just put all sorts of damage. His flag carrier is actually going to dive for it right in front of him. He's got 2 players down. Could be a multi-kill here. He goes down. Flash picks it up. He goes down on the stick. Another denial. That's 4 quick denials by the defense. I don't know if there's anybody left. Mikey's alone in base, and red team with a huge stop there. Look how close that flag was. It was 1 step away. You had Amp Stinger mowing down defenders. It was a great situation. I like the push by blue, but honestly, they just came up 1 step, maybe a couple shots short. And that would have been a huge grab to get that 5th point on the board, as well as a bunch of extra time. Oh, instead, Maslin goes right down the middle, and red, I think, was trying to counterattack and lost track of him. Let's go watch this replay. You can see they went back to get a rally point, and then he just went right up the middle, right off the block. 1 defender goes down. You only had 1 left. He goes down, and there was nobody else there. So a great counterattack by blue. Up to 5 points, or up to 5 points on the board, I should say. Now, still obviously a 1-star lead for SOW here, so they're still in the driver's seat. But if the defense can hold them to 2 stars here, anything can happen. All right, so you're going to have Timmy with the flag in his hands. See him trying to get those peak shots, maybe get an early pick on the defense. And this is looking like a carbon copy of the last round where blue team pushed right along that right side, swept out the defenders, was able to grab that point. This time blue actually counterattacks pretty effectively, but they do get a couple of kills. And that first rally point will go down with it. Still about 4 minutes to go. You do have the armor spawning. This could be a big fight up here. So Flash was in position for it. Mikey now does steal it away, but he may go down here. Yeah, the attacker's going to be extra aggressive, push right past it. Red knows that if they can get a good time here, it can secure 3 stars on the board. They'll punch their ticket to the winners bracket finals, not wasting any time. Already multiple kills on every defender. This has been extremely effective attack run already for Red. Oh, he dove off it, trying to avoid those rockets. Nice job. What I'm noticing from SOW is they always have cover in position. There's a jump already right into the flag stand. Not going to cap right there. Get the flag, though, in the front of the base. Defense set up to defend it. You still have 5 players alive. There's one grab. Not going to relay it. They may want to let this one fall back now because they're going to be out of rally points at this point. They still have a minute to go. So I think you're going to see, yeah, with one termination, flag carrier is going to back up. Be perfectly happy to just secure that rally point. A couple of defenders already on the bubble, so very difficult situation here for the defense. They're going to make that run again to the stick. He goes down. Is anyone there to relay it? They do have one player. He dives in. Defense takes him out, so another round of denials. And nice air rockets by Oxy, taking out the potential runner. Timid was up there on the wall running, trying to take an interesting angle, right? Trying to be hard to hit in midair. Instead, he goes down, so already 2 clutch denials by the blue team, but down to 2 defenders. They got to survive for 15 more seconds. I don't think it's going to happen. There it is. Red team scores, and red team wins. So SOW secures their place. We'll see the replay here. Really, the cover won this one. He saw all the kills coming off. And again, 3 3-star caps. SOW's offense has been dominant on the day so far. But now they've made themselves into the winners bracket finals. We'll take a look at those brackets here in a second. So this is where we are at this point. SOW going to move on. Again, the semifinals down there, that's the winners bracket finals. I believe that will be played tomorrow. Looking at the schedule and how far behind we are above them, that would be my guess. You can see down in the lower bracket, we still have some games going on there to catch back up. I'm guessing Bro EU versus Unreal Pain still going on. Yeah, I do see Bro EU versus Low Godom. Wait, I see Bro EU versus Low Godom playing right now. So maybe Bro EU did win this map and it just hasn't been reported. So it looks like Bro EU versus Low Godom is playing. So we'll jump into that one and bring you that other winners bracket semifinal. All right, so jumping into this one. Oh, wow. Looks like a dominant performance so far by Team Bro here. So we actually saw a defensive victory there to open things up. So 3 stars for Bro on their attack round, and then a defensive stand. So Bro looking dominant at this point. So right off the bat, you see that quick run to the left side across that bridge. Couple of kills coming in. Let's try to go on board. There we go with the flag runner. Brutal GG pushing forward. Facing some resistance from power. Does get 1 kill. He's got 2 defenders coming around the corner, but desperately wants that respawn rally point. That's going to come up, and then Give Me Gamer Girl is going to be moving forward with that. Now we do have the armor spawning behind them. Still 15 seconds, but now that they've got control of that, they'll be able to hopefully keep the defense off of it. That's kind of the idea. Once you push past that opening area where that armor spawns, you should really be controlling that armor. That'll be a big boon for whoever's running that flag. And now you get into this sort of courtyard area. It's basically just a TDM game at this point. You're going to have 5-on-5. This hotel point is so important. Flag does go down. Now we've got an amp in play. Alfred's going to be in the middle with that lightning gun, trying to snipe people down. It doesn't work out, but we do have that flag moving, and they do get the front of the base rally point. So still 5 defenders left alive, but they push all the way up to the front of the base. And this could be a really big push here. So flag down right outside of base. Red team's going to go for the cap. They have cover in place. And another quick cap by Team Bro. I was actually wondering, would they bring that flag back to try to secure a rally point? But they looked forward. His cover basically made the call, said, hey, base is clear. We got you back. You can see him pushed up. And again, another 3-star cap and 7-0. Just an absolutely dominant performance right now by Team Bro. So you can see the scoreboard. Blue's got to score 3 stars with over 58 seconds of extra time due to the advantage time. It's going to be very, very difficult. They've got 1.5 minutes to score. Mind you, it probably takes about 30 seconds just to run across the map. So blue team right here with an absolutely monumental task. It's one of those that's technically, mathematically possible, but man, it would be an absolute miracle at this point. So we'll see what they can do. I'm not even sure, what kind of Hail Mary play you can try to make here. You do have one player jumping off the map, so a self-kill, that'll give them a little bit of help. And Alfred now throwing those combos onto the stand, gonna slow them down just a little bit. Every second matters this round. You can see already under 1 minute left to try to stay alive in this one. And Lol got him right now. I'm not even quite sure what you think about this, but I guess you try to get armor stacked on your flag runner and then just do a desperation push here. Rally points almost don't even help you at this point because you're not going to whittle down the defense in that little time. So we do have an amp in play. We'll see what Mats can do with it. Actually sneaking behind everyone. And this could be it. If he can melt down a couple players with Link. Actually, blue team's got a bead. Oh, one more step. That last shot took him out. It looked like he had a chance to maybe get that flag moving. Desperation push into base. You can see it's just coming up about 15 feet short. Defense holds. And red team taking map 1. So Team Bro. Basically a flawless map here, taking the first one. I presume it was the first map. We never had the bracket updated, so I'm not sure if that was the first or second game. It looks like everybody's leaving, so I can only presume that maybe that was the second game, and maybe Bro is going to move on to the winners bracket finals to take on SOW, but we will await final word on that. I'll send you over to brackets to take a look at that while we get this next game, if there is one, underway. They were talking about doing 3 rounds today, maybe 4. So if we get winners bracket final done, I can stick around for that. I see Logonim versus Bro EU opening a second server, this time over on Unreal Pugs UK. So this will be second map coming up on High Road. SOW versus ADR looks like they just played as well. That might have been... Yeah, that might have just been a practice game for them. But Logonim and Bro EU, we're going to bring you map 2 coming up just a couple seconds as we get this server set up. Hey, Smirgle, appreciate that that Amazon Prime sub. Again, for anyone, I'll cover it again. If you've got Amazon Prime, you attach your Twitch account to it. They will give you a free sub per month to give out to any streamer you want. And it gives the streamers the same amount of revenue as though you paid out of pocket. So by all means, take that free money, spread it around, give it to whoever you want. Better than letting it sit on the shelf. Heck, if you have family members that have their own Prime accounts, ask them for access. Sign up for their own Twitch accounts. You can give away $10, $20, $30 a month to, you know, whatever streamers you want. It all makes a difference. Unless you're like one of the super rich billionaire streamers, in which case it doesn't make a difference. They're fine. You don't need to give Ninja another $20 a month. I think he'll be okay. He'll live. He ain't eating ramen no more. But these days, there's even more diverse lineup. I know there's a lot more. I mean, obviously, you know, I'm casting different games. There's a lot of up-and-coming streamers and casters kind of getting active. That could always use support, as well as a lot more sort of variety content, things like artists and such on Twitch. I've even seen things like sketch comedy shows on Twitch, right? So a lot of these things that are moving online right now are using things like Twitch as a platform. There's really more ways than ever to spread your money around. Or in this case, Amazon's money that you get for free. Okay, I'm hearing that semifinals were announced on the second day, so it looks like this will be our last match. So Bro versus Lol got him. We already saw Bro take Heist in just dramatic fashion. Very, very sharp. They were looking really tough on that map. See how things look here on map 2. So I'm not sure if Lol got him is doing any kind of roster changes. Okay, here we go. They've got 4 people. I was like, I don't think there was any downloads. All right, looks like they got a 5th coming. Should be getting kicked off here shortly. All right, so recap. We are here. I'm going to give you a quick look at the brackets while we're waiting for the last to arrive. So we are here, Bro EU versus Lol got him. This is the 3rd round. This will be your winner's bracket semifinal. Bro took map 1 in convincing fashion. We saw SOW take on ML. They'll be awaiting them for tomorrow when we do the semifinals and the grand finals. I'm not sure if the lower bracket's going to finish up today. We'll let them kind of sort that business out. Got some matches going on right now. But we'll stick with you through the end of this match, and then keep an eye out tomorrow. I don't know who might be streaming it. But we'll talk about tomorrow at the end of this one. Gotcha. Okay, so Bro NA versus UWS 3 going on in the lower bracket round 3. I think those might be best of 1, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, those say best of 3 as well, even though some of them were... I always love just how oversized that Redeemer is. All right, looks like Skilled and Competent did join in, so we got 5 players for each team, and we are ready to roll here. All right, players are in the server, and they are all ready up to go. So map 2 here, kicking off here in just a second. Looks like we're gonna have Lol got him on the attack, Bro in the defense. And here is your countdown: 3, 2, 1, and it's game time, baby. Connex 5, bringing you the last game of the day. We're in our winners bracket semis. Lol got him versus Bro. Bro just looked really, really good in map 1, trying to stamp their ticket to take on SOW in those the winners bracket finals tomorrow. But right now we've got Mr. Eugene S running into this cave. He's going to take that first point. Fairly methodical start here. Only 1 kill in the defense. So, Lol got him here. Wouldn't call it a slow start. They've got these rally points going. Kind of playing it by ear. You see them take what the defense is giving you. Now on the defensive side, we'll take a quick look at that scoreboard. You can see how they're all kind of wrapped around that tower area. That's that first choke point I talk about. You can sort of split this map into thirds. And that's the first big place you really want to hold, is that entrance into that tower area. Once the offense can take control of that and they can really get a foothold, there's a cluster of 3 rally points there. It's very hard to knock them off it. Same thing past that fountain area. Once they take the back half of that fountain area, you have actually 4 control points, 4 rally points, I should say, that are all very close to each other. There's really just a ton of rally points in this map. So there's points in between those clusters. That's where it's key. That's where the defense has to make their holds. And right now they're making that push through that left side. 3 players go down. Alpha takes out 3 players with rockets in a row. It's going to slow down that push. They did have a rally coming before that happened, so they should still be in decent shape. Let's go on board with Mr. Eugene S now. He's taking that flag back up to the middle. He goes down, so they really need a rally now. One thing about this map, it's pretty long. You can see how elongated that map is with the mini-map. So the flag, they're moving back, looking for a place to reset their spawn points all the way back to the first rally point. So a nice counterattack there by Blue, going to take a bunch of time off the clock. Lol got him here, though, just has to take their time and try to find an opening. Now, the good thing about this map, if you're attacking, since there are so many rally points, your route from A to B to C, you can make progress going many different ways. Ooh, but right now, Blue just dominated in that mid area. You saw them taking out everybody. See the flag down there on the ground, the defense waiting for the attackers to push forward. We'll go on board with Alpha, who's right next to it. So 3 stars off the board. We do have Redeemer spawning. And I believe that spawns in the defenders, or excuse me, in the attacker's base. So should be a pretty easy grab next time someone goes down. That 100 armor did spawn as well. Looks like Brutal GG picking it up. So the defense still owning that armor pickup is going to do a lot towards helping them sustain up front there. All right, looks like Redeemer is out. It's going around the corner. This is a fairly tough map to navigate with Redeemer, so pretty good job getting that far. It does get denied by Mats, so a couple of players on the defensive side were taking shots at it. Shoot it out of the air, deny it, and blue team here is going to be in really, really good shape. And full wipe there on Lol got him. The red team all goes down. They got to clear out those spawn points. Those rally points don't do you any good if you rally right into an enemy combo. You see them desperately trying to get this flag moving, but it looks like 2 stars now off the board, and still 12 lives total for the defenders to play with, so they can be extra aggressive here if they want. They don't have to worry about giving up too many more lives. Getting that flag. So what they're really doing, what I'm seeing from Bro here, is they're holding that high ground. They're keeping that top center area of the map, and it's so difficult to push through whenever you let them kind of dictate the flow of combat like that. And you see, again, 3 defenders lined up across that top area. It just gives them such a tactical advantage when they're up top like that. And with 10 seconds left, I think this is going to be another full pull and a point on the board for Team Bro. So blue team here maintaining their dominance. Not a whole lot to show in the instant replay here. All right, so this is really it for Lol Got 'em. If you're on red right now, you have to come up with something big on the defense here. You don't necessarily have to shoot for the stars and try to get a full hold. But you figure if Bro can cap 3 stars here, that's probably gonna ice it and give themselves a spot in that winners bracket final tomorrow. You're Lol Got 'em here. You can't really hold anything back. Now, mind you, they are in the winners brackets right now, so even if they lose this match, they will have a chance to fight their way back through the lower bracket. And there's a quick grab of that tower point they're going to be pushing through. That's that first choke point. Right now they're going to be pushing over to that fountain area, crossing that sort of the second choke point, in that second third of the map. We've got defenders all around them. Nice grenade there coming out by Skilled and Competent. Brutal GG gets a kill up front. You see him with all sorts of armor on his side, up to, I guess he took that 100 armor, had 79 left now. He's going to be able to be super aggressive. And you see the killing spree now getting all the way into the enemy base, just trying to clear a path. They've actually got a flag runner a few steps away from the cap. Bambi's pushing up there. They do have a couple of relayers if they can get a couple of kills. Oh, but another denial. Everyone on blue getting denied. I think they're going to go ahead and back up now and get that flag safely to a rally point. But a pretty good sort of emergency collapse of the defense there to at least slow things down. Team Bro, though, still in great position. You see flag in base, threatening again. Another termination comes out. Only 3 defenders left alive, and there it is. You see the armor coming in on the flag runner. Gonna slide right on in and capture that. Put another 3-star cap on the board with tons of time left. You see here, classic follow-up. Got the extra armor on board. Just gonna grab it, slide in. There was only 3 defenders left alive. And again, a 4-frag lead to open thing, or excuse me, a 4-point lead to open things up for Team Bro. So, Lol Got 'em now on attack. I mean, I'm not sure what you even plan to do if you're them at this point. You just do your best. I mean, you got to try to get 3 caps or three stars in this cap, right? Like, it doesn't technically eliminate them, but the way that Team Bro is playing, you got to go for broke here. I mean, you're facing potentially, essentially your last round. In fact, it might actually be your last round of the day. You know, lower bracket matches notwithstanding. Not sure what the schedule is there, but yeah, you got to go all in here. The tough thing is, this is not an easy map to try to slide a flag carrier around the defense, maybe try to get over the top or around him. Ooh, rockets coming right down the pipe as soon as he turns that corner. Cover's up front, though, and that's a good job by his cover of taking that damage, because it's not really going to affect them. Trying to get some kills. Got a few kills on the defense. We're under the 3.5-minute mark, so a pretty decent start here. Certainly a much more productive start by Low. Got him all, but he goes down before he can get that rally point. Jinxed him right as he was on the point. And they're going to have to back up again and get another rally point going. All right, we're down under the 3-minute mark, and time is running out on Law. God, I'm trying to get that flag moving. The Team Bro still looking absolutely dominant. 2 defenders still have yet to die. You've got Mats and Gimme Gamer Girls still have not dropped a life yet. But they do have someone facing termination, so that could be an interesting situation if they can get to a 5-on-4 situation. Maybe even a 5-on-3. If I'm Low Gotham right now, I'm desperately trying to hunt down those players with 1 life left. They've got a good amount of armor on Mr. Eugene S here. If he can get this rally, he might think about making a run and maybe trying to rocket jump. They've only got 5 seconds left, so they're basically giving up on 3 stars at this point. But he's going to go ahead and push forward, clear out this point, so they're making good progress. They've got 1 defender down. It's up to 5-on-4. He's got plenty of armor. Ooh, big rocket there. Pushes him off that point, but more importantly, eats into his armor stack. And then the link gun from behind, so he can make a push now, but he won't have much health. He goes down on the stick. Flag is right in front, and he gets boosted right in, so Skilled Incompetent picks it up. Didn't see if a rocket boosted him or what, but there is the cap. They do put 2 points on the board. We'll check the replay on this one to see exactly what happened. Yeah, it's a rocket from behind, boosting them straight into the point. So, Law got him showing some life. I mean, a couple stars on the board, a little bit of time. Still going to be a huge uphill battle at this point. Bro with that opening defensive hold gives them 4 points on top of that first cap. So this is their opportunity to put this one away and solidify their spot tomorrow in the Winners Bracket Final. Alfred's got it in his hands. He'll be making a run. In fact, Low got him. Looks like they're being extra aggressive.
Flag is returning. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken.
Ooh, getting chased back. So Low got him actually being extra aggressive. They've got 4 players with 1 life dropped. Skilled Incompetent still hasn't died yet. It's working out okay for them, being this hyper aggressive defense. Maybe getting in the face of these flag runners is disrupting them a bit. Again, they still have a huge road ahead of them to try to come back into this one, but so far off to an improved start so far compared to their other rounds before this. All right, so Gimme Gamer Girls. I think that's JR is what I'm hearing. Is that might be JR under alias. got this flag, and he's doing exactly what he likes to do. Rotate all around these rally points, keep his teammates just constantly equipped to dive right up front. He might go for the killing blow here. He's got tons of armor, dives right into the teeth of the defense, and he just gets melted. I don't know if there's anybody there to pick it up. It doesn't look like they have anyone there, but they do get 2 more kills, and Mats is going to go ahead and deliver it. Yeah, the defense at that point, we're down to 3 players. Really not a lot they could do. We'll see the replay. It was a pretty decent hold because remember, JR comes in there completely stacked on armor. But yeah, only 3 players left alive, only 1 between him and the point. And Team Bro, again, dominant, finishing this one off. So we'll take a look at the brackets over here. So SOW, we saw that earlier. They're going to be in the semifinals. That's the winner's bracket final that you'll see tomorrow. Bro EU versus Lol God, and we just saw Bro looking very dominant. In fact, those 2 teams definitely been a cut above the rest at this point. So SOW versus Bro, going to be a big matchup tomorrow. That'll be winner's bracket final. But check out what's going on in the lower bracket. So it looks like we've got FTG versus UWS1 going on right now, and Bro and A versus UWS3. All right, so let's see what we've got going on those servers. We got Bro and A, UWS3, and then UWS1 versus FTG. I think those teams were already playing. So I'm going to take a quick break and grab some water. We'll give them a chance to finish those matches up, and then we'll be able to bring you one more match in this lower bracket today. So I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. We'll catch up with these teams, and we'll finish you off today. Actually, we'll finish off what we're going to do today, I should say, because these teams are definitely going to finish off some of these matches tomorrow. I know it's getting kind of late over in European countries over there. A lot of these teams are getting pretty late at night. Winners bracket's done, though. You see winners bracket final. That'll be tomorrow. Then they'll finish up the lower bracket and determine a grand final. All right, today's stream has been brought to you by Applesauce. Because I'm getting old. Applesauce. Okay, let's catch up with these brackets. I know there's a couple of games going on. We got UWS versus FTG and Bro and A versus UWS. We do have UWS 1 versus FTG going on. It is full. There's not a spectator slot, so we'll not be bringing you that one. Mikey, I don't think my webcam is on because it's not lit up in blue, so I don't think you know what I look like. I did actually do a production test for tomorrow. So I did actually, put on clothes and somewhat do my hair today. So that's been kind of a rarity. But yeah, I guess I'll take this opportunity. Again, the organizer of this tournament wanted to thank everyone who helped make it a thing. Unreal Pugs, for promoting it. The Blitz community. Lyrazeb, every person who tells me a different way to pronounce that person's name, but apparently it's contributed a lot to this tournament, so I wanted to give a shout out to them. Really appreciate that. So that was UWS versus FTG is the one I cannot get into. So that means we're looking for Bro and A versus UWS 3. So that might be an NA server. It looks like it is. And it looks like that one's 1 versus... Okay, we'll jump into that game. All right. Jumping in just in time to see a double kill, looks like. So catch you up on the score. It looks like Bro and A up 3-1 on UWS. One of the UWSs. I think this is 3. In any case, Red's second attack round, they're going to be pushing through mid up to that bunker area. Such a dangerous spot to be. It looks like he gets it clear. Give you some X-ray vision. See through those walls. And you got Dion pushing up forward, though. He gets the denial. Did he get the denial? I couldn't tell. He might have actually grabbed that rally point. So where is this flag and who's going to grab it first? 3 stars moving down to 2. Red team having a hard time moving it around. We do have the Redeemer spawning. Oh, Redeemer going to go nowhere right there. Try to get a quick kill. They did clear out that rally point, so they will get that flag moving again. Oh, multiple kills down in mid, though. You did have Dion with that amp. Always a problem whenever you give up that amp to the defense. We'll go back on board with the flag carrier. They're going to finally take tunnels again. Time is winding down, though. Look at that. Already down to 15 seconds left for 2 stars. So another huge defensive round here by Bro and A. Remember, this is lower bracket, so teams facing elimination. So flag goes down. DM304 is going to have it. They're making progress here, honestly. They've got 1 defender down, only 4 left, but it just looks like they're going a little bit too slowly here. So UWS doing a decent job making their way across the map. Unfortunately, they're just going to run out of time here, down to 30 seconds. Still 4 defenders. Doesn't look like they're going to make it. Did we see another hub issue?
10, 9, 8,
Interesting.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Well, if you ever wondered what the utility belt looked like up close, we can we can zoom in on all of that. Well, that's going to be unfortunate. We'll take a quick look at the scoreboard here if anyone wants to screenshot this or whatever the case may be. It looked like UWS was maybe going to have an opportunity to cap, although that said, there was only a little bit of time left. Entirely possible Bro would have held off and scored another point on defense. So yeah, it looks like that instance going down. We can try to see if the FTG UWS match is back in a state where I can join it. Looks like that one is still full, so still looking for the Bro and A match. I would presume that they'll reopen it on Unreal Carnage, so we'll hang out there. If anyone hears any different, definitely let me know. All right, well, we can definitely peek in on the other game going on, the FTG versus UWS game. I can't join the server. Well, it looks like they might be on map 2, so I can't actually see what the score was in map 1. I can try to spectate it again, see what happens. Oh, it looks like we are joining in, so we can bring you that game. So again, this is the other lower bracket round 3 match. Which is technically round 4. It is the lower bracket semi quarterfinal. We'll put it that way. So there we go. We are in one here for you. UWS versus FTG lower bracket match.
You are attacking.
Getting kicked off here soon. Now, I did not catch who won the first map in this matchup, but I believe this is map 2.
Flag taken.
All right, we are off. Dragon's going to have that flag moving. We've seen this map a few times already today, so it should be pretty familiar. You see him bouncing out towards tunnels, but instead, oh no, he's going to opt back for tunnels. Kind of went back and forth a bit. So you see a quick grab of Cliffs, only 1 kill in the defense, but already pushing up to vent. So defense here being very, very conservative, trying to keep their men alive versus trying to push forward. And, oh, and just like that, right as I say that, kills coming all over the place for the offense. The flag getting picked up, still trying to secure that vent. We've seen before, again, just how critical that vent control point is, that rally point to allow your team to respawn. Oh, he turns around 3 defenders facing him right down around that corner. He goes down. We do have an amp active, so we'll go on board with that. Coming right through the middle of the map with that Stinger. That Stinger is so deadly in that middle area because you just can't avoid it. You're susceptible to it from all sorts of different angles. He's going to slide back and go ahead and take that rally point to get his teammates moving forward. Pretty decent progress here by UWS. Getting a few kills on the board. They might be able to get a couple terminations here as we approach under 1 minute to go for 3 stars. Oh, right up the gut. I was expecting him to go down any second. Caught me off guard there. Dragon went for the push forward. I was like, okay, well, you know, he'll go up, he'll get killed. Maybe they'll get some attention to the defense away from the rest of the team. But look at that 3 cover. Go up front. He just pops right up the jump pad and heads right to the capture point, virtually untouched. What a great aggressive push there by UWS, I should say. I had no idea that was going to work. I did not think that was going to happen. But Dragon there just saw the opening, pushed through, gets the cap, 3 stars plus 22 seconds. 3 stars on this map being so big is always a nice offensive round.
Flag taken. Flag dropped.
All right, so flag right now in Rocky Raccoon's hands. Bouncing around, looks got defenders all over cliffside on that left. Looking to open up a path for himself. He goes down. In fact, the entire blue team goes down. Kills coming across the board. Tough going for them right now. Not able to really make any progress. They are getting some kills, though, on the defense, so that can end up benefiting them towards the end of this round. But right now, they got to get that flag moving. Ooh, flag dropped again down on the ground. We'll see who is over near it. So Jay Buster's going to have it in his hands, looking to get over to a rally point. They're in the tunnel. They're going to try to grab that one. And they finally get hold of that vent rally point up on that cliff. So making some progress. Ooh, unfortunately for them, they've got pressure on their flag carrier. Needs some cover. He goes up the jump pad. That's going to be a death trap. GVD takes him out with some rockets. So flag picked up yet again, this time by Yalamitko. We do have a amp in play. Let's go on board with that. All right, Asimov rolling along. He gets the flag in his hands. We saw that amp do a decent amount of damage, but still not a whole lot of progress across the map. Look at the defenders' lives, though. 10 seconds left till 3 stars ends. Probably not going to get that captain time. They're going to head maybe right up the gut. They've only got 3 seconds. I think they're going to come up just a bit short, but maybe can cap this in. He's right underneath the defense, and I think they stomped him. Was that a stomp, kill, deny? Oh, I'm not sure, but they got multiple denials there. The entire blue team goes down. Still 4 defenders left alive. So we're going to have a big push here. There's another termination, so only 3 defenders left alive. Blue team here can probably push this one in for 2 stars. They do need to get moving. They need to organize around their flag carrier. He's got pressure up on him, up by the flag, or I should say by the rally point. So he had cover all the way in base, but nobody was sitting there covering him. So Rocky Raccoon on the run finally will get it in. 2 stars on the board in a little bit of time, but ultimately still a pretty good hold by UWS. Again, wasn't able to see who won the first map of this one, but it looks like UWS in great position moving to the second attack round on this one.
Round 3. You are attacking.
All right, so Dragon has that flag yet again. We've seen him running that flag pretty consistently. He'll be moving towards mid. Looking for some cover, gets it, able to get to that capture point. Let's actually catch up to that flag. You see it down in tunnel. Heading back over to mid, and nice job by Dragon waiting for it to return and immediately grabbing it, heading back to the left side. So that was a reaction to what the defense was doing. He found an opening on that left side, was able to get there. Now they're going to push around to that cliff side. You can see the defense, though, in great position to try to knock him off. Grenade launcher is so deadly there. Nice push by Red, though. UWS clears it out, takes that vent. Completely pushing the defense out of position. And Dragon with another cap, thinks about pushing forward. I think he's going to opt to circle back, just take his time. They've done a They've been doing a pretty good job of pushing the defense back. You can see they've got a pretty good lead. A little bit of advantage time, but obviously the 1-star lead is huge. And as long as they can keep rally points up here, they can definitely take their time here. Damage amp comes up. We'll go on board with that. GVD has been all over the place with his rockets so far on the day. Now he's got double damage behind them. Got 3 defenders in front, looking to just put some damage down range. There's a combo to get another kill. So already 1 defender terminated, down to 2 and 3 lives apiece. Ooh, mid-air shot goes down there. I think that might have been a lightning rifle shot. Let's see what we're seeing in their base right now. Unfortunately, nobody's got the flag. Dragon finally gets hold of it. He'll be backing back out. Smart play. They've actually got the defense whittled down pretty low. Only 4 players alive, 2 of them facing elimination. With a big push here, they might still have time to secure 3 stars. They're down to 3 players. He's going to push right down through the core, go straight up to the base. He's going to have a 3-on-1, and I think this will be an easy cap for Dragon as his teammates do some nice work in the enemy base, clearing them out, putting another third, or another 6-star on the board, another 3-star cap, and a commanding lead on this map now for UWS.
Round 4. You are attacking.
All right, so UWS looking really good so far. FTG really needs to put 3 points on the board here to stay alive. We'll see what they can do. Looks like we're going to have... Ooh, there we go. Flag runner heading out towards tunnels. Got 2 players actually pushed way up. So Atrocity and Equinox pushed all the way into the tunnels, trying to cut off that flag carrier. They decide to back up ultimately. They do get a quick kill, though. That's going to slow them down just a bit, but 3 kills on the defense right afterwards. So that'll be a quick first rally point. They may have a second one here. They can push over here to Vince. They can get cover in position. This can be a great start to an attack round here by FTG. Oh, but he goes down. Rockets from behind. We'll see who else is over there. It was actually hard to see. We'll back up a bit to see that fight over this point. Again, both teams know how important that vent side is. Both of these rally points critical to pushing forward into the base. Oldie sneaking down from behind. Get a couple of players on him with a link. Take him down. 3 players going down, and this rally might end soon. So if FTG isn't careful, they might be out of respawns. They need to grab this flag and get something going. Everybody goes down, and this could cost them a ton of time. J-Buster did grab that damage amp. We'll go on board with him. Dives right into the defense, though, and that might give it up. And there it is. GVD now with another amp, this time on D. And the offense getting pushed all the way back to cliffs. That's going to be a big problem for them. Oh, nice combo around the corner. Catching him, being a little bit predictable. Just sitting in the corner, spamming grenades. Shot combos will make short work of that. So pretty good spread of lives for the defense at this point. Offense pushing in, maybe trying to get a sneaky cap here. They've got 2 people up there for cover. Unfortunately, red team did a great job of collapsing back and cutting them off. So I think blue, actually not a bad move here, going back up and getting essentially a free grab of the cave point. They do take out Dragon. And now if they want to make another run of it, they've got a pretty close rally point. So this is actually a very low risk push here. They get taken down up front there. A couple of people there to rally. Oh, and the third person grabs it. Rocky Raccoon coming from behind to secure 3 stars on the board. And blue stays alive. So look at this replay. You had players all over the place. Blue just collapsed in on that base. You see him wall running, getting behind the defense. We've seen that already multiple times today. So a nice attack, and again, it was fairly low risk because they had that rally point leading up to the base. So that said, blue is definitely giving themselves a chance, but they have to hold red to 2 stars or less. You can see what the scoreboard says. 6-5 lead. Blue technically has a little bit of advantage time, but really the stars are what they're going to focus on now. Oh, flag goes down. Everybody on the blue team going down, though. I say everybody, 3 people went down, but everybody that was on the point went down. So a nice clear there, 4 defenders down. So UWS off to a great start in this attack. We've seen them get this far into the map very quickly, pretty much every attack round. So it's going to be a question of now, what can they do from here? Already 6 lives down for the defenders, though. Nice rocket by Asimov, taking him out. So I think they may have to back off here. Again, you have to hold that vent point. You want that to be your base of operations. They're going to go back and do that, and pretty leisurely stroll up forward to that front rally point. So GVD here probably going to be content to just soak up some rally points. He knows even if he goes down, teammates are going to respawn right by him. They've got damage amp coming in. We'll follow that. And a smart play here by Dragon. So all of his teammates are pushing on the left side. He's going to circle around the right, trying to get some free damage. There's one easy kill. Trying to throw some damage down range and maybe lock the defenders in their spawn while his teammates can push across the map. Oh, 3 rockets straight to the chest. His teammate stood up there and took them for him like a Secret Service member. So great job by his cover of eating those rockets, letting him secure that rally point. 1 defender already getting terminated. Still 33 seconds left for 3 stars. Tons of time right now for the red team. They don't necessarily need to make a push now. They do get another termination. 5 on 3, and this might be it right here. Oh, they go down right on the stick, but he's got 2 players behind him. And you'll notice that, yeah, I went in, got denied. So nice denial by the defense, but 2 red players with the follow-up, able to get the cap. So UWS, I should say, taking Meltdown. Everyone's leaving the server. I don't know if that means that was the second map. So send it over to those brackets. So we do still have Bro NA versus UWS 3. I can try to bring you that one. And then that'll be my last match today that I've got time for. Getting you 4 rounds deep into this tournament. We'll see if we can find that it is up. It looks like they're playing 4 on 4. I know there were some roster considerations that might be the decision that was made. So, all right, here we go. We're going to give you some X-ray vision. There we go. So you can see, yeah, it looks like we're playing this one 4v4. Bro NA with a 4-1 lead. UWS going to have their work cut out for them. Liquid is there, dodging that rocket. Going to have a little bit more room to breathe. So being 5 on 4, if you're a flag runner, actually maybe helps you a bit. You have just a lot more options for juking and trying to hide. The defense does pick up the amp, though, so this would be a big boost for their damage output, potentially. Ooh, eating a flak ball up, going down. Tierce now will have that amp in a few more seconds. He goes down, but it's pretty much over. We'll go on board with the flag runner. taking that Cliff's rally point. Down to a minute left to score 3, but they only need to score 2 to put this one away. So we'll see if Tierce can come around the corner. Flag's going to be right in front of him. Okay, teammate grabs it. So that'll be Ricochet. Eats a couple of rockets, so nice job there taking out the flag carrier. Dion this time with the flag, going straight for their base. This is a dangerous situation. If he goes down here, this flag could get lost very easily. They could eat up a ton of time. He's trying to DM his way through, and he jumps right over the top. He goes down. You have the pickup by Liquidus. We'll see the replay on that one for 3 stars, and I think that will be the game. I thought we were going to see another bounce cap right over the top. He actually got denied. You can see it from this view. Dion gets denied right on the stick. Liquidus just jumps around the top, picks it up, and backs right in. Off the backs of that armor, always helpful to be able to basically double your health. So it looks like that was map 1. Bro NA going to go up 1-0 after that restart with the instance crash. Remember, winner of this will go on to face, it looks like, Mikaland in the lower bracket quarterfinals. Lolgatum going to play off that top round. We'll go back and look at the brackets before we close out here. All right, so I keep calling them UWF. UWS versus Bro NA. Bro taking map 1. We'll be here on map 2. Looks like we're on Fort. I'm not sure, is Fort even on the map list? I actually didn't look up the map list, but I didn't realize Fort was on it. First time we've seen it today for sure. All right, players are ready. Looks like red team attacking first. We're going to have Passion 74 with the flag in his hands. And here we go. It's game time, baby. Connex 5 bringing you map 2 in this lower bracket match. We saw Bro NA taking map 1. UWS here trying to stay alive. This is a lower bracket, so facing elimination right now. Bro trying to move their way into the, I believe we're looking at quarterfinals of the lower bracket after this one. So right off the bat, A couple of quick kills on the defense. You'll see we got a little bit of a UI bug, but 4-4-3-4 are the total lives. Passion right now doing a great job of just avoiding. You can see the rally point counter right there. Everybody else can see it as well. Nice defensive play by Dion to get up in his face. Everybody on red going down right there. So pretty good push. We do have the damage amp coming up soon. Give you a view of that. So who's going to sneak around and grab it? It looks like Dion's going to, or no, DM304 rather, is going to have it. Taking out Tiercy with a double damage rocket. Ooh, they dropped the flag and the amp. That's going to be a tough one. We did have Redeemer getting picked up. Let's go on board with that. See what he decides to do with it. Redeemer gets... Oh, he doesn't get denied. I think he saw Liquidus looking right down the barrel. Was going to deny it instead. Just blows it up. Gets the single kill. So not a big benefit from that Redeemer. But nevertheless, look at that scoreboard. Pretty good defense so far. Down to 23 seconds left to try to get a couple stars on the board. No, they're going to take him out there. And right now, Bro NA is doing a great job of trying to minimize the damage from the first attack round. So knocking on the door, you can see that flag getting pushed all the way in. The delivery point's right there. Gets bounced up with a rocket, but just a few seconds short of 2 stars. So only one star on the board there for red. It does keep them alive in this one, but give you a look at that scoreboard. Bro in a pretty good defensive round to open things up. And it is match map for them. Keep that in mind. They win this, they will be moving on. Lower bracket games, so UWS facing elimination. All right, looks like Liquid is going to be running the flag for Bro NA. He's going to circle around the right side here, maybe try to flank. See him staying completely out of sight. So just trying to be sneaky here. DM's going to be in his face, but he does get that first capture point. You can see that's going to open that shortcut already right in their faces, looking for the fast cap. Opening up that middle path is so critical on this one. It just basically cuts your run in half. And there's the quick score by Blue. Again, this is a very, very small map made for smaller player counts. I think they chose this because it was 4v4 due to the roster changes. So a quick cap there by Blue. Open in the middle of the map, right up, diving right in the middle, in the face of 2 defenders. Dion caps at home, so 3 stars. And that'll give them a big lead moving into round 2 here. I guess the second round of attacks. Flag getting dropped down. Now you see, remember, UWS here giving up a really fast cap. They're a little bit behind the 8 ball. So they're going to have to try to be extra aggressive here, opening that first door to give themselves access. Going to be critical here. Trying to keep up with the flag here. He keeps picking it up and going down immediately. So great defense right now, keeping their eye on the flag. So flag getting left on the ground, spending a lot of time on the ground. Now the interesting thing is, again, to give you a look at the overview, pretty small map. So you're not necessarily losing much with that flag on the ground. It really becomes more of a fragging game, just trying to get up forward, trying to get that first point. Oh, we do have the amp up. Ricochet's right by it. He doesn't see it. Amp is spawning. This could be huge for trying to close out the game if you're defense. Or trying to fight your way back in. And right now, Ricochet finally turns around and sees it. A couple of quick kills with it, and that could be their opportunity to really put this one away. Oh, and there it is. Quick kill, or excuse me, a quick cap by the red team actually gets them right back in. So we saw that amp run by the defense, but they lost track of the flag carrier. It became a one-on-one on the flag stand. He jukes Dion, gets that cap, and so it's still a pretty sizable lead for the blue team, but UWS, that quick cap, keeps themselves alive here. Oh, multi-kill coming out. Liquid is making it rain rockets, getting that early cap right up the middle. We saw how important that is. Can he keep it himself? He doesn't. Thought maybe we'd see a solo coast-to-coast cap. But Blue, just like that, dives in the middle of 3 players. Let's see the replay of this one. The defense was there. How did he weave his way through Dion? Again with the instant cap. Perhaps it goes right in the middle of 3. That's going to give them a huge advantage now, 6-3. I think red can technically come back here, but going to be very, very difficult. All right, so flag is live. DM's going to have it in his hands. He'll be rolling out.
Flag dropped. Flag taken.
Oh, and the bunny hopping jumps right over that lightning gun shot, but everybody from red team goes down. Blue going to be trying to lock down that map. Remember, red has to score with plenty of, a little bit of time on the clock. So they don't necessarily need 3 stars to stay alive, but then they're going to be facing a situation where they have to get a full pull against the blue offense, and don't necessarily see that happening. So red can actually end this one here, or excuse me, blue can actually end this one here. They can hold them off. You see Dion here being sneaky. Dion sliding past that pretty little waterfall with that pretty little purple link gun. Gets a couple more kills from behind. And time is running out. They've got just about 40 seconds left now to try to stay alive in this one. Remember, UWS facing elimination. There is the Redeemer. Last Dion. They do get the kill. But where will that flag go? So Passion with it in his pocket. He'll be running forward.
Flag dropped. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And it looks like time gonna run out in a bro, gonna move on.
Blue team wins the round.
So good games by UWS. Looks like they will be eliminated though. See the instant replay. Not much to watch there though. Just a great defensive hold by the blue team. So we're going to refresh those brackets, give you a quick look at it. So you saw we went through 1, 2, 3 rounds, getting you to the semifinals of the winners bracket. We are also 4 rounds deep in the lower brackets. There you saw Bro and A taking on UWS. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more rounds left. So we're about just past the halfway point of this tournament. We do have, I think, Lowell Got 'em versus United We Stand might be playing right now. So I'm going to take a quick break and we'll catch up to the end of that game. And then that'll be my last one today. So bear with me. We're going to take just a couple minutes, grab some water and whatnot. We'll jump into Lowell Got 'em versus UWS 1. Actually, what I'll do, you know what? Let me jump into that game, and then I'll give you guys auto cam. Just I need to run, grab some water right quick. But Lowell Got 'em versus UWS 1 is going on, so we'll go ahead and jump into that one.
Round 2. You are attacking.
All right, so we're gonna get this round kicked off, and then bear with me. I'm gonna run and grab some water real quick, but I'm just gonna get this one going for you. We'll throw it on auto cam so you can see what's going on, and I'll be back in just a second. Yeah, my bad, guys.
Flag dropped.
I'm back, though. I just had to go grab some water. Voice getting a little hoarse. In any case, it looks like we're caught up. And red. So, okay, so UWS got a point on the board. We've got them on defense now. Go on board with power with that amp. So a big push here with the amp by power, pushing right up the gut. They've only got 30 seconds left for 3 stars, with only 3 defenders left alive. This could be a potential 3-star cap still. They can push in 2 defenders in between them and the cap point. And there it is, just like that. Mr. Eugene S. caps it home. So a big push there. You saw that amp go to the right side. Flag carrier went to the left. We've seen 4 players there actually on the left side. Amp went behind, got in their faces, and they just kind of bulldozed their way through. So a nice attack there, timed it perfectly. Blue slams it home, gets 3 stars on the board, and a big opening there for Logatum.
Flag taken.
Oh, big flak ball in mid, but he goes down. Did a ton of damage to the defense though, and sometimes that can be just as good as getting the kills. But no defenders down yet, so already a good start for the defense. Give you a quick look at that scoreboard. Already you can see a ton of kills on the defense. Logatum starting off strong. So a big push by Red. UWS getting into that vent area. Oh, he gets denied. I don't think they got that rally point. They got in there quickly. I mean, it was a good push down the left side. Able to get moving. If they can get that rally point, it would be a big opportunity for them to try to open up this map a bit. Unfortunately, it looks like the defense actually took the amp away. Oh, Amper goes down, so we'll see who ends up grabbing it. It's actually going to be Dragon who has the flag and the amp. Oh, and he gets denied again. The defense here by Logatum just refusing. You see the scoreboard there. Refusing to give them that vent rally point. So Oldie grabs that point. He's going to back up the tunnels. He'll be on the move across the middle of the map, looking for an opportunity to get something going here. 50 armor gives him a little bit more survivability. That'll heal him back up. Pushing forward towards the front of their base. Still 23 seconds left to try to get 3 stars. You figure they really want to get 3 stars on the board here. The way that Logatum attacked them last time. You got players in blue base. I mean, you can see Dragon here sneaking in behind, looking for that combo. Oh, he goes down. Kelly Stiller with a couple of combos, getting kills. And this flag carrier, whoever has the flag in their hands, is just getting swarmed right now. Ooh, flag carrier down again, and there's been non-stop fighting. Let's back up. There's been non-stop fighting over this vent area, and it's just been a stalemate right now. Four defenders with one player or with 1 life left. So actually, on the red team, you might actually have a better chance of getting an annihilation victory at this point. Another termination comes out. They're chasing down Mr. Eugene S. He's looking at the flag carrier. He goes down. Everybody left has 1 life. Getting denied again. It's just a bloodbath. The last couple minutes fighting over this little cliffside has been brutal, but Logatum did just enough to keep them off of those rally points. There were multiple clutch denials on those points. And that was huge. Now you're looking at 50 seconds left. They might actually score a defensive point here and think that will probably be enough to put it away next attack round. Power goes down, and now if you're blue, you actually have to be careful. There's 2 players alive, each with 1 health, or excuse me, 1 life left. Oh, and the flag carrier may just get a free run. He goes down, a clutch kill from behind. That'll just take that much more time off the clock. Silver left alive, or Silver left alive, I should say, but he's out of the play, so they do get 1 point on the board, but a great defensive hold by Law got him. And now it's all up to them. If their offense can push through, they can put it away.
Round 4. You are attacking. Be picked up. Flag taken.
All right, so Mr. Eugene S with a chance to put it away here. If they can score 3 stars, they will take this map.
Flag dropped.
See flag going down.
Flag taken.
So Power sneaks up that cliffside with all of the chaos going on in mid. Power sort of just snuck around there. He's got 2 defenders in front of him at vent. He's going to try to push through, and I don't know. Yeah, probably a smart move. He kind of tried to sneaky like stealth cap there, but there were 2 defenders. Oh, and Atrocity chases him down, takes him out. That was a big kill.
Taken.
Mr. Eugene S, though, does catch up to it. Amp is in play. We'll go on board with it. Running right down the middle, covering the flag carrier. There's targets everywhere. Grenade launcher comes out. Surprised that he's not pulling out the shock or the link right there. It goes down in mid, and that's going to give up a defensive amp, and this could be a big problem. That said, look at the defenders' lives. Already down 2s and 3s across the board. Just now hitting the 3-minute mark. So still a pretty good attack round already, though. Again, you hate to give up that amp to the other team. All right, flag on the move again. Eugene S yet again with it in his hands. And we're actually running low on time here. We're going to be hitting the 2-minute point, so only 10 seconds left for 3 stars. Red going to be unable to clinch this map with this attack round. If you look at the scoreboard real quick, Redeemer comes up. That's the end of 3 stars. So even with the cap right here, oh, and they get denied. They have a little bit of an opportunity here with a relay, and there it is. But Red holds on just long enough to stay in this one.
Round 5. You are attacking. Attackers must score 2 stars to have a chance.
Okay, so if Red wants to stay alive, you see at the top, they have to score 2 stars with some extra time. So if you're blue, you might be a little bit disappointed you weren't able to put it away with that attack round. But that extra advantage time does still come into play here. And all you have to do here is have a pretty decent, I mean, 2 stars with 30 seconds is about middle of the road on this map.
Flag dropped.
So you gotta like your chances on either side. If you're defending here, you figure, yeah, we can have a kind of mediocre defense round, still do it right. But if you're red, you got to think the same thing about your attack rounds. The thing is, that's just to keep them alive. So blue still has a huge advantage due to the fact they have one more round to attack. You can see at the top right, we're in round of 5 or 6. There we go. I'm trying to get over the flag carrier there. So Atrocities moving through tunnels, making his way across the map. Again, Lol got him. Just need to hold him off for a while here. They don't have to worry about a full defensive stop. That 2 stars with 30 seconds is just to stay mathematically alive in it. So you might actually see some extra aggressive play here by Lol got him. Trying to get in the face of the flag carrier, trying to cut him off quick. It's very, very unlikely that an annihilation will determine this round. So in other words, the number of lives the defenders have almost doesn't play a factor at this point.
Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag is returned. Flag taken.
All right, go on board with the flag. He's having to back up and go back to tunnels.
1 minute remains.
Ooh, we see a big push here. Atrocity pushing all the way into the base. They do have some players down, but everybody on red goes down. They have 1 player left in their base. Does nothing, so everybody on red went down. They're going to all be respawning. We'll see. Actually, they pick it up, but it goes down immediately, so this flag is actually a dangerous situation for red. They've got this flag in their base. They're constantly going down, so they're going to need to relay this right now. They have 2v1. One goes down. Oh, they can't get the second one down. You see Kelly still there with the flak out, just couldn't quite connect. So still a pretty decent defensive round there by blue. It will require them.
Attackers must score 1 star to win.
And there you go. The robot voice did it for me. Only need 1 star to win. So blue could have put this away a couple of times already, letting red stay alive. But still a huge lead there. All they have to do is score anything. Red will need a complete full hold here. It has been done before, so they aren't out of it yet, but it's going to be a very tall task.
Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken.
So there's a quick cap going up cliffs, heading around the corner now. Oh, it gets taken out by the grenades over that vent point. We know that's an important choke point. Let's go on board. There we go. Mr. Eugene S now going to have it. You see the lightning rifle. We haven't seen a lot of lightning rifle coming out of that window up there. Teams opting to do just that. Atrocity, you see with the double kill with the rockets. And a bunch of kills in the defense coming out. We'll go back on board with the flag runner. They're going to get that forward rally point. So already making pretty solid progress is blue. They're going to go for it in the core right now. Looking to end this map quickly. Oh, he does go down. Now again, they only need to score 1 star. Any cap at all wins the match for Lol God. I mean, they're going to do it right there. They're going to go for the 3 stars, putting a ton of pressure in their base. Oh, nice job jumping over the back. We've seen that so many times today where players flank around the opposite side, get behind the defense, get the kill, jump over, and get the cap. So that's Lowell got him over UWS 1. I'm not sure. I think that's the first map. Yeah, it looks like they're doing the map vote for the second map. And we will be on low yet again. I'll give you a quick, brief glance at the brackets. Again, you got Bro versus Sons of War. Looking at the winner bracket final tomorrow. Here we got Lolgadam versus UWS. Finishing off today's lower bracket. Mika Land versus Bro NA also playing right now. Winners of those two will play each other for the lower bracket semifinal. And then tomorrow, loser of Bro versus SOW will play the winner of that match. So that's where we are. Potentially the last round of the day here, or last map of the day, I should say. Lowell got him up 1-0. UWS going to have their work cut out for them the way Lowell got him is playing.
Round 1. You are attacking.
All right, here's your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5. Bringing you more Blitz action here as I switch over. Sorry, they started this match a little quicker than I expected. But bringing you more Blitz action. We're in map 2 of UWS versus Lowell got him. See, kills coming out all around. Lowell got him here. On defense, only losing 2 kills, or only giving up 2 kills already.
Taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken.
All right, so Dragon's got it in his hands, trying to make some progress. Actually gets taking kind of an interesting route, going through mid. He's going to be in that right side, taking that point. So decent progress. Unfortunately for them, Lowell got him does have that amp on defense. Actually, no, they take it right back. So GVD with it now.
Flag dropped. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag drop. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken.
Okay, so it looks like the other match is going on alongside this one.
Flag dropped. Flag taken.
If anyone's got any results from the other match, definitely feel free to drop them in chat.
3 stars.
Right now, we're just seeing flag carriers flags getting picked up and dropped over and over. I think we're going to be looking at a situation where there's 0 active
Taken.
rally points right now. Let's try to get caught up with it. Oh, it looks like they've got pressure on the base. Kurgan coming in behind, though, to clear it out. Nice denial there with the rockets. But flag's going to be in the piece. Oh, the flag gets returned. You saw Red trying to get the pickup. A split second later, gets dropped down to the front door. They're going to go straight in. They've got 3 defenders with 1 life apiece. If they go down, this could be catastrophic for the offense, though. The defense 1 kill away. They get the denial. Oh, and there's 1 person left alive. They actually get the annihilation victory. Oh, they were 1 kill away. If that flag had gone down and not been capped, would it cost them like another 30 seconds off the clock. Look at that. They just ran out of lives. So smart play there, though, by UWS. Knowing what the situation was, knowing how many players were left alive and how to kind of close it out. Yeah, you see Dragon there saying they didn't even realize that they had the annihilation set up. So, yeah, I mean, not a bad comeback. You see them talking in chat. 2-0 now, so pretty strong start for UWS. Certainly looking better than they did in map 1. Lowell got them. We'll see what they can answer back with. So right now, Low Gotham actually has a 1-0 map lead. UWS coming out in front with the quick, relatively quick. A 2-star cap on this map is pretty solid. This map can go either way. We've seen very fast caps. We've seen really, really long, protracted battles as well. I'll go on board with the flag runner. You see Silver up top, trying to make his way across, taking that high path. They've got a few kills, 4 kills now on the defense. That'll send them respawning back in their base. That'll give them a little bit more room to maneuver. Oh, now he backs up. So interesting kind of methodical play here. Maybe they're looking for that amp. The amp does spawn in 5 seconds. You'll have 100 armor vest 9 seconds after that. So Lol got him maybe thinking of taking a slow, careful approach. You do have the amp up and the armor up. I'm surprised to see them not go back and grab that on their flag runner. We're going to go on board with the amp, see what he can do. Ooh, big fight over that armor. So good job by the defense of knowing that the armor was popping. Instead, we will have Kelly pushing forward, though, with that amp. We did see them pick up that armor as well. I think Power grabbed it, if I'm not mistaken. Kurgan now with that amp, about 5 seconds to go. He goes down. So where is this flag? Still kind of inching its way across mid. I mean, they're actually going to be running out of time here soon if they're not careful. We've seen a pretty good defense here by UWS so far. Maybe just feeling a lot more comfortable on this map. There's a few more kills coming out. So Low got him up top. They have 25 seconds. They can get a couple more kills. Could have an opportunity here. They're going to try running it right at the gut. He sees no defenders between him and the point. There's one left with the rocket. He survives it and stamps it home. Oh, they had them lined up so well. Everyone on the red team was kind of split up around the base. You see him taking a peek here. He sees nobody standing between him and the cap. He's got one player in GBD who hits him with a nice rocket but just can't do enough damage. And great opportunistic push right there. That was basically just a solo run. He just dropped down to take a peek, saw just an empty lane there and ran straight for it. Took a rocket but was able to hang on. So still a lead here for Lowell. Got him. UWS giving him a lot more of a challenge this map, though, so we'll see what they can come back with. All right, so Dragon on the run.
Taken.
We saw a pretty good attack round by UWS last time. So after Lol got him taking map 1 pretty decisively from UWS, answering right back, pretty good attack round first. Not a bad defensive round, but they gave up that sneaky solo push right at the end there.
Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken.
All right, Atrocity coming through mid's got a river.
Flag
Got the river behind him, but players already circling back around him. I mean, I can up the volume of this mic if it needs to happen. It's on the same level it's been on for a while now, so
Flag dropped. Flag taken.
that's easy enough to adjust if needs to be. It's also, I mean, it's a single mic, so it's gonna be mono. There might be a stereo separation plugin though. I actually don't know. That's a good question. I wonder if Streamlabs has that set up. In any case, we do see the amp drop in front of the flag carrier there. Flag carrier goes down there. They're on that left side. Such a dangerous place to push. You do have a couple seconds of amp on the defense, but yeah, Shrine here, you see getting hit from multiple directions. Just getting blasted. Everybody going down. 3 kills there immediately by Kelly Stiller. I can't even keep up with the action. It's just a big,
Flag dropped.
just chaotic mess of dead bodies and explosions right now. In the end, it looks like Lol got the most of it, pushing him back. So Flag moving again across that left side. Red team making a big push here. Now they've got 15 seconds to try to get 3 stars. Oh, he didn't go for the rally. That could be a problem. They got to get this flag moving. Everybody else goes down behind him, and that right there, I think they took a peek at possibly trying to push for 3 stars. He goes down.
Flag dropped. Flag taken.
And I wonder if he was thinking about going for 3 stars. His teammates went down behind him. And that's going to take a ton of time off the clock. Oh, and there is the cap. All right, so UWS here did put a couple on the board. They're still down pretty big, though. Lol got him can put this away with 1 good attack round. Stelly Killer. Gotcha. Is Kelly Stiller, is that their actual game name, or is that an alias? There's been so many players switching their names up, I lose track. So here we go. You see Lol got him moving this blue flag up on top there, going around the sides. He takes a peek at waterfall, so you can do that wall run all the way around underneath the waterfall. Never mind, he's just going to walk straight up the left side, so pretty clear run there. The defense hasn't given up many deaths, however, so UWS still looking healthy as far as that's concerned. Unfortunately, giving up some map real estate early on here. So Lol got him here. You can see him peeking behind the boxes. They do grab that amp, so we'll go on board with power. Oh, trying to push around up top. Gets a little bit of damage output. He was in great position. Finally gets a kill on GVD. Maybe gets a second one. There's a double kill from power. And there's another kill, so big damage coming out there from power. So really, really aggressive push by the offense there, but what's happening with their flag here will go on board. Silver's going to be around. You see him trying to get that left side, but we've seen so many people go down. It's a tough place to actually control. And flag is down. Red's trying to get around to it. Instead, they're going to drop back. They're going to have to grab a rally point over here soon. They're up on Temple. They do have a Redeemer online. That's the end of 3 stars, but every defender... Ooh, every defender is down to 1 life, so every kill they get will be a termination. Another kill comes out, down to 2 defenders. They can just walk this one home. They might even get an Annihilation victory. Didn't even get a chance to use the Redeemer. However, look at that, only 2 stars. So a pretty decent defensive round. We're definitely seeing much more life out of UWS this round. All right, so you can see here, UWS still facing elimination here, right? They still need to score at least 1 point. The way Low Gotham's been playing defense, they've been doing very well against them, obviously, but I would be surprised to see them hold them to actually 0, right? I'd be surprised to see a full hold here. What I wouldn't be surprised is to see them be very aggressive up front to just try to eat as much time up as possible, because they know that whatever's left kind of on the clock, so to speak, whatever difference is left, they'll still have 1 more attack round to make it up. So GVD pushing up. You see UWS already making progress. Only 3 kills on the defense. They're going to be up here in Temple. They've got a little bit of cover, but he's got 1 player in front of him. No health bubble. He's going to need to drop back and be careful here. All right, GVD hiding behind crates. See, I like what he's doing here in that he's waiting for his cover. Oh, but 3 defenders come out of nowhere. I like that he was waiting for his cover to take that front approach. A lot of times you see flag carriers lead their team. You don't really want that in Blitz. You want the opposite. You want your team to lead the flag carrier. Anytime that flag's on the ground, the team is in trouble. We do have an amp in play. We'll go on board with that. Looks like Dragon's going to have it. So right now the defense for Low Gotham actually being hyper aggressive. You can see already down at 2 lives apiece. They could actually be in some trouble here if they're not careful. This amp's going to sneak in behind them. They don't want to give up 3 stars here and put that pressure back on themselves. You can see that flag carrier coming into the base. Oh, 1 denial comes out. They do have some other red players there. Blue, though, doing a great job of turning on them, focusing their fire. 1 player down, 2 players down, another one down. Nice rockets coming up. And that flag's going to be in a very difficult position to attack. Oh, they do pick it up, though. Dragon's going to try to back it up. I'm very surprised he didn't just let that return. That's going to take some more time off the clock. And let's catch up to it. So this flag in a really awkward spot down in that corner of the courtyard. It's actually going to fall back up top. And that's just going to make it even harder. Really, really tough flag route there for the red team. That's just going to waste so much time off the clock. They had a chance for 3 stars. They're going to be a little bit late. There's a denial. So only 2 stars left, so they can still stay alive. But you're definitely happy with this defensive round if you're low got him at this point. You see the F in chat there by Kurgan. Still 5 defenders alive, so Lol Gotham's been doing a great job of spreading out their lives. Ooh, double kill comes out from that Redeemer. I think it was actually a kamikaze. Took himself out too, but did get 1 termination, so only 4 defenders left. Unfortunately for red team, they're out of rallies, and that's going to cost them. Every time you have to get your whole wave of respawns all the way back in base, it's going to cost you 20 to 30 seconds, and at this point, they really don't have that time to spare. Now they're just trying to stay alive at this point, let alone getting 2 stars. Their best bet here may be to be aggressive and try to get an annihilation victory. They got 5 seconds left for 2 stars. Then after that, they still have about 40 seconds. Oh, and unfortunately, none of that amped link gun connects. Flag is down in base. They may try to relay this, but this could be dangerous. We saw them try this before, and it didn't work out. And again, the defense denies. 1 more kill here could be a big problem for the offense, and now it's a critical kill. Clutch denial there. Kurgan got the kill, but his teammates were blocking him as well. There's 1 termination. It's 5 on 2, but you can see the offense is having to respawn all the way back in base. There's only 7 seconds left. We got to cap right now if they want to stay alive. 3, 2, 1. Kelly Stiller's got to stay alive. The clutch denial with the flak, and they're going to defend. They were 1 step away. And that'll be it. What a clutch hold there by Lol got him. There you can see the history there. A couple annihilation victories. You saw a defensive one at the end. Yeah, that flak ball was clutch. Now, I think without that flak ball, they might have still won. It would have been even closer. But that fadeaway flak ball from behind that pillar, if someone wants to go into the replay system and make a little clippy clip of that, I would love to see that. Do the old projectile cam, right? Like, that was clutch. It was a smart play too to stay alive. So that's one of those situations where you want to, when every second counts, you just want to stay alive to a certain extent too, because if they get an annihilation victory, they don't even have to walk to that point, right? Every little step is money, basically. All right, so here's one more look again at the brackets. That was Lol got him taking or eliminating UWS 1. Oh, I didn't see the one up to Gatehouse. I think the big problem we saw there, though, I mean, we saw UWS trying to be aggressive with their routes. It's such a big risk, though, when you go up top there and then you drop the flag. It bounces around. It takes like 20 or 30 seconds to get back to a point where you can grab it safely. It's just such a huge risk. We saw them take that risk, and I mean, I guess you got nothing to lose if you're United We Stand. So I understand it, but I mean, you saw the zigzag pattern on that flag returning. It's just you got to like do your calculus there and figure out, you know, what do you do then if that fails? Where is it going to drop it? It keeps wanting to automatically load NASCAR. I don't think we're going to watch NASCAR on stream anytime soon. But yeah, again, looking through the brackets here, I'm giving you 1, 2, 3, 4, basically 5 rounds today. They're going to wrap up the brackets tomorrow. You'll have the lower bracket semifinal, lower bracket final, winner bracket final, then of course the grand finals all best of 3. That'll be going on tomorrow here. And for myself, I'll be casting actually the official Diabolical tourney tomorrow. So they had the qualifiers today, probably still going on. But the official Diabolical, that's Twitch/Diabolical. And you'll find me there tomorrow. I'm working with some other fellas, talking about duels and whatnot. We're going to have the final 8 on through the finals tomorrow there. So if anyone wants to hang out, by all means, feel free to do so. But as it is, I appreciate everyone hanging out here today. Appreciate all the players, admins, and all of that. Yeah, I'm gonna finally jump off here and get myself a meal in me and try to wrap up some work before, or try to wrap up some stuff around the house before working again tomorrow. But I appreciate everyone. Thanks for everyone for hanging out, and I'll see you guys next time.